If you are in top 16, you may go to your seat. Your top 15. You may find where you're going. Till 11, so we still have another 15-ish.
Or like shuffling and stuff?
Yeah, I would highly recommend shuffling your desk. There are a couple of things that need to be addressed. They are not here.
See you, man.
Should I get those guys outside?
Oh, yeah. Yes, you can. Thank you. Love you.
I'm always curious. Just what? A little. Yeah.
Not my choice. There was an issue. You put a zero number. And then
Can I get you? Steven, really quick, don't forget to give line and haste. Oh. Can we shuffle?
yes, shuffle.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. You joined me yesterday. I'm glad we're out. So funny.
A good list. Thank you. Here's a pretty good list. Looks exactly like it.
I've never seen it before. You've never seen this one before?
No, I think we just played this on what, Wednesday? Thursday?
Do you want the cloud payments like this, or should this be turned? Do you want both cloud payments facing the same way, or do you want one to be turned? I wasn't sure.
You know what? Put them so that they're like this. That way it faces
I don't care. Do you want it like this, or do you want it? I don't care.
Flip it? Each other. Yeah, flip yours.
Okay.
Let's have the clouds fight each other.
No, like flip it like this.
Oh.
That would be amazing.
That's so good. I don't want to. Sorry, here you go.
No,
We're back to what it was. I was just like asking him.
Is it like seated top cut?
I think so. White mage. Is it seated? Last two were. And the game's created by Magic Players, so.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Reverse.
man. Oh, we're friends.
We are.
For this type of bottom two gets a choice.
There you go.
L.
I'll go second.
Thank you.
I'm a nice man.
That's respectable.
I'm
Thank
a
you.
gentleman.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll probably
definitely have some questions for you guys.
Is the stream on right now? Is the stream on? Oh. I just wanted to show the, you know.
I don't know if it's on, they might be trying to get a travis.
Do you want these back?
No, you're into the swap.
Oh, we already did
Swap.
that, right? My bad.
All I said was sit down and shuffle. Anything after that, you drop.
All right, we're ready to go.
To be fair, we spent less than 2 minutes looking at it because we already saw it.
I'm fairly certain most people, you know, they're like, oh, I'm looking against this
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
So around the first round we talked about doesn't matter.
Plus, we're locals. We pretty much already know each other's lists, like for the most part, anyways.
It's not gonna do much. Side.
Also, our decks are very straightforwardly built. It's not like we're teching some crazy stuff.
And even if you did, it wouldn't matter until the next round.
True. Are you the stream judge, or is he the stream judge?
I believe Cena is going to be the stream judge.
Nice. She can catch my haste Leviathan.
Huh?
She can
Doing this for Pierre.
What?
This.
What's this?
Just playing. It's all for him.
Okay.
I want to win for him.
Oh.
Actually, no, I don't.
Hey, can you hear me? Oh, I might be on stream now. Yes. Oh, okay. Excellent. Hey.
Unless I play him.
Thank you, everyone.
He's the only person.
That's true, yeah.
Yes, someone who asked in the chat. I do believe that's Stephen Martinez on the left. I don't know if we actually saw deck lists for everyone. I'm not sure what he is playing currently, but yes, that should be Okimoto on the right side. And we know he's on mono water. I did get a breakdown of what was in the top 16. Again, not who was playing what. So here's if this is accurate. I was told there's 3 mono water. There's a wind lightning. There's no Yuffie in it. There's an earth water with Warrior of Light. There's an earth water with Warrior of Light and Chaos. There's an earth lightning with Chaos. There's an earth lightning soiree. There's just a soiree. There's an earth ice. And it says with Trickster. Why is Trickster in there? There's a Kingsglaive. There's a Warrior of Light good stuff. There's 2 of those, and then there's 3 category 13 decks. Again, assuming that was just in someone put that message in a Discord, so I'm not 100% sure how accurate that is. But Mr. Steve D says Martinez is on FF13. Hi, Summon Couch. Steve, welcome back. And hey, Slackspawn, welcome from France. Nice to know we've got some Europeans in the chat. FFTCG just brings people together from all over the world, doesn't it? Hopefully my water will last.
What a couple of guys are doing are chaos. Yeah. And also the fact that it goes into a zone that they can't interact with, like that's so yeah. Yeah. They gotta be careful with stuff like that, in my opinion. Like that stuff's spooky. It's fine right now, but it's dangerous.
Okay, sounds like they're still going over stuff. I will be right back. I'm gonna run and get water really quick. And they're working out a few kinks, but otherwise they're good to go. So just give me one quick second.
Different name on the back.
No, this is Hillary's.
That's weird.
He wanted me to wear. He's like, wear Hillary's, and I was like,
I'm not a big fan of
okay. I was like, it's.
I think.
That's funny.
He just seemed really sad. I was like, I'll wear it.
Other cards, like two tools.
Does that mean he's gonna get you one with your name on the back?
And that would have, you could take a category 5.
I didn't ask for it. I think it was also like, why didn't you ask for one? And I was like, I don't know.
And then like it would be kind of fine, but then like this deck closes and this deck is very good.
Here's what I need to get.
That's like a water.
Me and him were supposed to get matching jerseys.
You here?
Yeah, we're gonna be called the Burmesian Brawlers. And then he doesn't show up. So I was like, I'm not gonna get it.
You'll be the Burmesian brother.
I never really thought of wanting to go Sojourn. I'm like, okay, but if it's like the Sojourn.
Yeah, the wall deck doing it kind of okay, but like.
Okay, and we are back.
That's kind of what the deck was anyway. Yeah. With or without Sojourn. So whatever. Only time I ever thought about like Iran.
All right, everyone still hear me all right?
What was it? Yeah, 'cause I was like, whenever I hear
Oh, the stream freeze?
90% of the time. My favorite was, what was it, when the band 3 drops a thing was going around?
A little choppy on your reload.
That was funny.
I mean, that card was ahead of its time.
It was ahead of its time. What was it? I remember, my favorite post of all time is still Matt Rice saying Dan Moore before it got released. You dropped one that got back to something.
Yeah. Is that what you're gonna play? Try it out.
Awesome. Can you guys still hear me okay?
Your deck box? Or you want
Going to any other event?
Yeah, I know the stream's being a little laggy right now.
So I might be going to the Arizona Store Camp in Portland. I canceled my Texas trip because my catalytic converter got stolen.
Oh,
So I was like, can't afford that.
sucks so much.
So then I wasn't gonna go to North Carolina.
I feel like the noise in the room is very loud too. Wonder if there's a way to turn that down, like, or just make it so the stream doesn't catch it as much.
They're like the return on catalytic converters are making it like abysmal now. So they're just not incentivized to stick anymore.
Well, the thing is, like, what they do is now is they just take it because there's, I think, platinum or something in it, and they just melt it down for the platinum. They don't even resell them anymore. It's very expensive, yeah. So yeah, so I was like, I wasn't going to Texas,
So
and I was like, well, if I do well at San Diego, maybe I can still go. And then I was like, nah, it's really expensive to replace a catalytic converter. So even if I do well here, whatever I sell here just pays for my catalytic converter. So I was like,
is that gonna take 2 days?
yeah, I'm not going to Texas.
Did it get stolen while you're at home?
Yeah, when I was in Kansas, it got stolen while I was at Kansas, and then I came back home and I was like, turned my car on, and I was like, oh,
I got my 2007.
yep, something's wrong. I smell gas. My car smells like sounds like a motorcycle, and I was like, oh no.
Funny, I had my first car, and it was like all the batteries were
But
Here was Shoki.
and then it was
Thank you.
like a month later.
What?
Thank you.
I was like,
I mean, I don't care if I was on the stream.
I told White Mage I really wanted to judge the X1 player.
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh. Sad.
Actually,
No.
I went to go to McDonald's for breakfast, and
I told him, I was like, well, at least Inez knows I try to haste Leviathan, so she can. She's on top of that now. Like.
and totaled my car.
Oh.
Never get this out of here faster. I don't care.
I was wondering, like,
Because then what happened was it was in play the turn before, and then it got removed, or not removed, but answered. And then next turn I was like playing really fast, Lemon Leviathan, and like in my mind I was like, oh yeah, it's still there, attack. And then yeah, it was
After
stupid.
David told me, I was like, no, that Leviathan
Yeah.
last turn.
I was like, I'm stupid.
I was confused because they're like, you can get Leviathan. I looked at your list and I was like, how does he get his haste?
That's a joke.
And so it's like on 420. It was on 420, funnily enough.
Okay.
And it was one of those things like we were going somewhere, we smoke, and now we're like, dude, car's total. And then like it was like the dude and his girlfriend, and the girlfriend is like, this sucks, huh? 420. I was so close to shut. And the worst thing is they drive off totally fine. But yeah, I think I paid like 3,800 for my car, and then I got 5,700.
Turn it off.
But it still sucks because you have
Yeah,
to go look.
they're not gonna leave it on.
I was gonna peek at your hand.
They're not leaving it on. They're just testing the
Yeah,
flight.
I know.
I had a rental with Enterprise, and they were excited. It's like 8 second guy was in the rental.
Yeah.
There's such a
2019 was mine. That was probably the only bad thing that happened to me that year. It's like that. It's like, cause like I qualified for both. So like, I was originally first 2 months going to go. You know, it's games for Magic. I budgeted for
Taking that shit.
years for every single event. So I had like a lot of money to pay, which is good. And then March comes around, and I played like the Cup final stuff, and I won it. So I was the first person qualified for Nats.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so take that. So like, whatever. I'm like, but at that time I went to 10 for the 13 game events already. And I wasn't like drained, but I'm like, Final Fantasy 6 Magic, oh my god.
That was,
You know?
that was me. I was playing Magic, and then I'm like, well, at the time, like, I was playing like 13, 14, so I did not like, until I was like 16, I didn't get like jobs. It's very hard. It's like, oh, birthdays and Christmas. So I had to budget it out.
Yeah.
So Magic like that's probably solid, but I'm like I want like constructed format that I can play.
They're putting on like the stream or something.
Look right at the store and they have like
So?
nine attack zero one.
Leon,
They try it.
waiting on the stream. Are we good? Are we ready?
The stream isn't ready yet.
Stream isn't ready. Like budgeted for it. Like
Tell them they should have been here.
And then I told
Who?
them,
No, Travis is here. It's just that, like, I watched the match yesterday, and there was 3 ads in the match.
like the day 2 events.
Yeah.
Like Sunday main event, whatever.
So I'm trying to make it so that there's like only a pre-roll or like way less
I
ads,
was like,
and they don't know how to do it.
like top 82.
They don't want me to touch it.
If they did off YouTube, they don't. I don't think YouTube does ads during it.
This is really the
That's why when I did my local stream, I do it on YouTube because I don't care about making money. It's just like so people can watch it. Maybe when you watch the VOD later, there might be an ad or something, but not during the actual
Tell
stream.
everyone download ad blocker. You're not gonna watch
Or that too.
it.
Use your air. Let them have ad blocker.
Seal. You can pay for forwards and backup with any element, or just backups?
Sorry, what?
For seal, you can pay for forward and backup with any element, or just backups?
For heal?
Yeah.
Heal does normal rules, just 6 damage.
I'm like I like
Is
the
it
part
draft?
like oh I went around.
Draft is also normal rules, 6 damage.
I thought one of them was you can pay for backups with any element.
That is, I think, title or something.
Now I'm in my fucking
Titles you can pay for everything.
Everything.
okay, now it's next round.
No, I'm pretty sure sealed and draft. At least the ones that I played have been normal games, just 6 damage. I think pre-release. Pre-release is you can play with any color to play the backups.
Any color?
Yeah.
For the backup.
For the backups, yeah. But the forwards and everything else has to be normal. Sorry.
Welcome, player.
Judges asked me a question.
DQ him.
We're glad to have you. We're about to get ready. Is anybody not familiar with how top 16 works?
Hour and 10?
Yes, you're gonna get an hour and 10 minutes.
I was itching my head.
The only other difference is that after time you do 3 rounds, and then no winners found, you go to damage, and then sudden death. Does anybody have any other questions?
Lower seed chooses not a die roll, right? Or like
Higher seed chooses.
That's just for game 3 where you check damage, right? If it's game 2 and time spell.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah.
Yeah, it has a tiebreaker.
Okay.
So-
Okay.
16's higher
Any
than
other
1, right?
questions?
Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it's a higher number.
It's time. Please exchange deck lists with your opponent. You'll have 2 minutes to look at each other's deck. May or may not.
Hey, you do a little race car. That's cool.
My wife drew it.
Oh, that's really good.
Everything felt like
I should have done it like this. So like everyone complained about.
Okay,
this, right?
let's
But,
see
like,
what that sounds like.
Isn't it easier to review?
As they're looking over the deck
And then
lists.
when you're counting 50 cards, this is better than this.
This is what we're supposed to use anyways, right?
Theoretically, yes. This is what they had here. I forgot some of them. But I think people complain about this, but to me, it just makes sense,
It's
right?
easier for a judge too, because this
Much easier for a judge.
Yeah, unless you're gonna.
Because
write-
when you're counting 50 cards, you're like 50. But for this, you have to actually count every one. I actually do think this is better.
Do another audio. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
A lot of people did not fill it out correctly at TD.
Because that's for me right now.
DQ him. DQ him. I would do it.
Then they would be throwing pitchforks for us.
Or tell them fill it out again and fill it out correctly. It's like true.
That's fair. I literally think there's like
It explains it pretty well, right? It just
Yeah, yours is good, yeah.
fill cards 1 by 1, and then if the same
And
card
then
you
just-
just
yeah,
you just do that.
You just carry it down, yeah.
literally the only thing I can think of. I'm like
For
every
me,
other person.
I know people complain about it, but to me, it was like, it's not that hard, guys. It's actually probably less work, but
And if you're using a computer, you could just type everything
yeah.
in.
Brian Heffer made a form fill one. So it's like,
I would say
I think people are just lazy.
at the end of the day, I would say they're good.
people don't like change.
Yeah, I don't think there's literally no like. I just really think there's no like bad.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only
We got 55 people watching. Thanks for tuning in as we get ready to get started here.
there's one team that's playing for all we just.
I said Batista. He played mid-hog for 7 at Nats. Against Memphis.
No,
Correct.
no,
That's
everyone
broken, I thought.
Is this my class
Homies
for us? Like, will they hear us?
behind
Okay,
the
cool.
opponent.
Give like
Let me
Yeah, yeah,
do another sound test.
Keeping the phone.
Just working out some kinks in the background, folks.
He's shouting DQ the whole time.
Go ahead and return the deck list.
It was like the SoCal Crystal Cup. Yeah, he wanted me.
All right.
That's like the annoying
All right,
thing.
players. You may begin your top 16.
Good luck, man. Do it to it.
Okay. Looks like we are getting started. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay, let's keep it. Let's go.
Keep it. It's one of those that's like for me, I'm like music matters. Just put it in there.
All right, and if I'm assuming Matt is going first since he is the top seed. So we are playing. Unfortunately, stream's a bit laggy right now, but I will still try to call this the best that I can. So here we go. Day 2 of San Diego, top 16, our first match. X Factor, you're welcome. My pleasure. So Matt will pitch a Porum, put down a Geomancer, turn 1, and see passing after that. So you got anything else to add to it? Looks like, yep, passes after that. Ooh, we got a nice Odin. And a Ramu, so that's double lightning. There's Mr. Hope. You know what that means for 13. We're going to do the thing.
Grab vanilla and pass.
We're going to get Vanille. Presumably, we'll play this out right away. No, we're not. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's surprising. You're so used to that classic opening of Hope into Vanille or the reverse Vanille into Hope, but Steven just decides for... Steven just goes for the Hope and says, no, I'm satisfied there. Echidna will come down with the summon. I had to check on the video really quick, so I apologize. I didn't get to see what summon he got back off the Echidna. If anyone has that, please let me know. We do have a Null in hand. Okay, there's Null. And then here's Light. So we're going to go for the triple hit this way with no Vanille. There's Ishtola, and there's Lightning. All right, we ready to do 13 things? So presumably you will swing with... I mean, you could do Hope or Null first. Null should get boosted up to a 9k on attack, so... Looks like Matt is just doing the math currently. We know he's got the Kuchulain in hand. I mean, that's easy. You just blank the Lightning 100%. Yep. Lightning has no abilities, and I get to draw a card. We still get to swing in, so Null will swing in. Null will be 8,000 power. And there's a unit into damage. First point. I'm assuming we're still going to swing the Hope as well. Echidna could trade with these. I don't know if that's really a great trade for Matt. Probably just want to hold on to that Echidna. We do have another Kuchulain in hand. Oh my goodness. Yep, okay, so we're going to activate the Echidna and block. Draw a card for the block, and then they will trade. Lightning does not have haste. Yes, there we go. Easy catch. Say since she was blanked. Well, we got in 1 point of damage, but only 2 blockers. Kuchulain is such a good counter to the Lightning. It just says, I mean, she's a scary, scary card, right? When she has all of her text, but when she has none of our text, that doesn't really matter, does it? You know, I do see why we went for the Null. The Null is cheaper than the Vanille. I mean, we have another Kuchulain in hand, so we gotta be feeling okay. Just knowing, even if we just take a bunch of hits, we're not taking the lightning hits. Porum for Porum. Okay, well, there's Super Kuchulain, because Porum will also just turn off lightning every turn. And there's Tidus. Interesting. Okay. Are we going more for Echidna? Matt making his own form of aggression? Yes, we are. We'll get back another Kuchulain. So we have two, I believe we have 2 Kuchulain the Impure in hands and a Porum. So there will be no abilities on this. Perhaps you all friends have abilities, but not this day. They will not have it this day. So we could use some, I'm told this list has a lot of summons in it. So we could use a lot of those summons right now to just bop a lot of these bop a lot of these forwards off the board. I don't think you really care about the Titus too much, but especially getting rid of the Porum would be nice. So here comes Vanille. Pitch, dodge, and Reeve for it. Go search out. I'm guessing Fang. Yeah, right there on the bottom. I don't really think there's a need to play the Fang out this turn. Because, well, I guess the power could matter, especially if we're going to turn the null off. Presumably, we're just turning off lightning. Yeah, so Porum blinks a lightning, so you won't get the power buffs. Null can still go in, so Null will get is huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, +4 to 9, +2 from Fang. So 11 right now. 11,000 power forward. Uh-oh. Oh, I lost sight there. The entire screen went blank for a second. But Vanille and Fang can't attack. So, I mean, if I'm mad, I mean, is there really any downside to just taking 2 hits? I don't think that. There goes a full art Lena. Looks beautiful, but she'll have to look there from the damage zone.
The one is
Only at 3 counters, yeah.
swing here for
Lightning is a 9K right now. Now, if Matt wanted to punish this, he could Kuchelane the Fang, but then he wouldn't have a summon left to block with the Echidna. So, and the most he could do is trade with the Titus, and you probably don't want to do that. Especially when you have so many ways to just turn the lightning off every turn. And hopefully everyone can hear me, and I know the stream's kind of having some issues right now, so sorry to hear that. Oh, can you guys still hear me in real time? Okay, that's good. If you can hear me in real time, then that at least can help make up for some of the visual sync. Okay, so currently Lightning is attacking. She's buffed by 2K from Feng. And Matt looks like he's considering using Kuchelane. Okay, so he's pitching a 6-cost Leviathan for Echidna to turn Echidna into a forward. Block with Echidna, draw a card. Oh yeah, the block draw, and then shrink, turn the Fang's ability off, so Lightning will just be 7. Yeah, that's good. That works. I forgot the Echidna will draw on the block, so we had 100% enough to do that. And then we drew off the Kuchelane as well. Man, Water's pretty good at drawing cards, right? Who knew? Okay, well, I'm glad you guys can at least hear me then. So I will. So Matt drew 2 for turn. He's got a board state of Legend Porum, Titus, and he just passes. He's got 3 in hand with 1 Geomancer back up. I can't really see what's in his hand. He has used quite a bit of summons already. We're pitching a Seymour on Steven's side for the next Lightning. Lightning's back. Of course, you know that's just going to get turned off by the Porum. I almost wonder if we should have put that Seymour out just to bop this Porum. Because I thought we had enough summons. Maybe not. Maybe we're missing one. So here comes Null. Same thing. Null's going to be gigantic. Should be 11,000 power. I don't know if Matt will have any summon tricks this time. He would need a summon to animate Echidna or, of course, use something. We're going to block with the Porum. Okay. So Porum will die. Now Null will trigger. I don't know if Null is mandatory. If he's mandatory, he will have to pick Titus. Titus is going to yeet. Yeah, so it looks like it might have been mandatory. He has to pick Titus. Titus goes to the bottom of the deck. We send Fang packing to the bottom of the deck. All right, yep, and then that'll end the turn. We'll pass back to Matt. Okay, so Matt will pitch an Artemisian, tap his back up, play Lightning. Lightning will have the old doppelganger mirror effect. She will remove herself from the game, and by herself, I mean the other light version of herself. Oh, and we're going to schemata change. Okay, so she's going to disappear. She's going to come in at the end of the turn and just remove one of these other forwards. Probably the Null. I don't think you really fear much from the Vanille at this point. And then we put out Tros. Matt's still on just 1 backup, but he's absolutely holding off this. No, he picks the Vanille. So Vanille's gone. So now on the 13 side with Steven. Uh-oh, my screen just went blank. Even my screen's blanking out. we just have Knoll. So it's a lone Knoll looking at a Tros and Echidna, a Water Una Lightning Imposter, and a Geomancer. And I think Matt's got maybe 3 or 4 cards in hand. I'm trying to like over describe everything since you guys said it was very choppy. I want to say 13 has 2 or 3 cards in hand currently. This is such a rough matchup for 13. Like Waters has all that instant speed reaction, yeah, and the 13 player just passes. Noel can only attack in for 6. He can't even get over lightning at this point. Here comes lightning in, and Matt will deal his first point of damage. It does a Phoenix. Steven 3 in hand. Matt probably 5 in hand. 3, 4, 5 looks like it. And we pass. So we attacked with lightning. That's it. So we passed. Steven will go to 5 in hand on his turn. He still has a lone Knoll on the field. Poor Knoll just... That was unfortunate. He was kind of forced to choose the Tidus that way. That Tidus draw 3 is just, man, it's so much advantage for your opponent. Good. I'm glad it's helping. Okay. So we pitched Zaz and another card I didn't see for Lumina. On the 13 player side, he is going to search out what I believe is his final copy of Light Lightning. This card has not gotten to trigger any of its abilities once once this game. If you put it down right now, Noel would go up to an 8K attacker. No, we just pass. Oof. I mean, it's... And granted, Matt doesn't have a huge, like, backup setup, but the way these monsters just work, and these summons, just being able to turn off so much of what the 13 deck wants to do. Okay, we do have our second backup. Matt pitched a Tidus for a Una, so he is on 2 backups now. And he just passes. He says, oh, all yours. Presumably, we've got Geomancer open, so presumably we've got some sort of summon. We know that Lightning's going to attempt to come down. An hour left in the match. Yeah, it looks like maybe the stream is coming back a little bit. That's good news. Good news. Good news. And currently, Steven is thinking about what he wants to do on his turn. Trying to figure out just exactly... Yeah, he's. I think he knows he's in a tricky spot where he's very quickly losing advantage. So he's gonna pitch Bahamut. It looks like, or Fang. Okay, so Fang activate, make 1 cheaper. Presumably this will be lightning for 1. Yep. I'll be amazed if this attack just goes off. Okay, so we play. So now he's casting the new Ifrit for free that says cast a. Oh, he tries to take out the opponent's lightning. But Matt had another schemata change in hand, so he just avoids that entirely. So he cast the new Ifrit entirely for free because he played a fire forward, which was Fang, and then Matt just dodged it with the schemata change. But will we get our attacks in, or is this lightning going to get blanked again? Well, we're going to cast Sildra. Oh, no. Okay, we're pitching Sildra and Old Opus 1 Leviathan to cast the 6 cost Leviathan, which costs 5, of course, with Una. Lightning to the top of the deck, I think. And we also got Porum back. Okay, I didn't know if we were going to bounce into their forward. So Hope can attack for... Or not Hope. Noel can still attack for... He'd get +2, 7, plus he has another... So he could attack for 9. But if we have another, like, blank on the Fang... Yep, here goes Noel. And it's a bonus burst. Poo-poo hits, where I believe Matt... But Matt looks like he opts not to use it. Fang comes back in and just removes, or sorry, Lightning comes back. It's so weird, Lightning being on both sides. Lightning comes back in and removes Fang. Lightning, how could you? You traitor. They're like, ever since you started dressing up like Una, you just think you're better than us. Lightning attacks in for hits an Ishtola. Tros is now online. He bounces Noel back into hand when he attacks, and Steven hits a bonus burst. It's a Vanille, so we'll get to search out Looks like our last light lightning. Oh man, is this card ever going to get to resolve any of its abilities? The way it's going? No. No, it is not. Poo Poo does look like a Pikmin, doesn't he? So we play the Summoner backup, get back Opus 1 Leviathan to hand. We play Porum. Yeah, we have this. I mean, this is pretty much over, right? Like, this lightning will never get. It has not resolved a single. It hasn't even resolved a 1K pump once. I think maybe it got that off, but he's never gonna draw a card. He's never gonna deal damage. Matt always has a summon in hand to just. So much of these summons, what do they call them? Cantrips, where they just replace themselves too, like the Kuchulain. So not only do you shut off the lightning for the turn, you then just you get your card right back. The Echidna, you get your card right back. How do you keep up with that kind of card efficiency? Answer: you don't. Steve saying in the chat that this is why he kind of fears playing 13 for a major event. We're gonna pitch. Looks like we pitched Aldo, and Noel for a hope. Do we have any hope for 13? We're gonna find out. Hope is hoping. We search out the Fang. Yeah, and see again, there's just too many tools to pick this deck apart. We put out the Fang. We'll make the Lightning cheaper. The Porum can just turn it off. The Leviathan summon in hand can just bounce it.
Yeah, I think I just passed.
The Leviathan summon would at least cost him a card in here. Yeah, the Porum just says, yeah, it's invisible. All right, and if we're anywhere, we drew a Toneberry, and Matt shuffled too quickly for me to see what that other card was. Sildra, maybe? We just play Sildra? No, do we have another? Okay, we are casting Sildra. Presumably, we're just getting Lord of Whirl and Lena, which just says this game is over. As the moment those cards come down. Yep. Here's Lena. Tale as old as time. And by old as time, I mean last opus. Remove 12 from the game. Lord of the Whirl comes in for free. And the large tsunami rises up behind Matthew Okimoto as it comes to wash away the field. His entire board is going to be gone. Bounces the backup. Bounces, I think it was Vanille and Lightning and Hope are just, I mean, you might as well just go to game 2. Yep. Hits damage for Bahamut. Hits damage for Seymour. Hits damage for Tros. Turns a kid into a forward. Hits damage. Hey, turns out when your opponent has no cards on board, pretty easy swing in, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sounds like there was an ad break, but yeah, Matt just washed over him there. I mean,
Give me a second. I need to think.
man, it's just what is this is just such a rough matchup for 13.
Yeah, I'll try versus 10. I went second last time.
Okay,
so
Will.
maybe I'll have a
I
better
don't know. Pretty sure you go second is a lot better for you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let me see.
Thank you for not cheating.
Thank you. I made sure to put my Leviathan back, so I didn't have
Keep
haste.
him honest. Don't.
Yeah, bouncing 5 drops across.
Oh, he doesn't run any 5 drops, so it's harder for me to do that.
Really proud of both of you.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
Hopefully, oh no, that looks like everyone else is still in them.
Also, Steven, you won the award.
Thank you.
Yours was the easiest.
He put it in order, didn't he?
He
Put it in order. I filled it out correctly.
It was just like going through the deck. I was like, oh. You came close, but you had a couple out of order.
Oh man, I love those.
It happened. I thought about doing it, but when he said he did, I was like, damn, he's one upping me.
The songs in chat.
Whenever he can have it.
I do this for work all the time. I have to deal with quality a lot, and they're like, you need to have everything.
All right, I think everyone's still in the ad break.
So you want second, right?
Yeah, second.
I'll let
minus one.
people.
Can't make it too easy.
Okay, sorry, I'm trying to keep while they're shuffling, waiting for those ads to end. Okay, looks like I might be back on the stream. Okay, so yeah, so Matt just hit him to 7 damage. He had enough attackers. Yeah, I love the alternate lyrics to Beauty and the Beast in the chat. Song as old as rhyme. Lena and the Lord. Lena and the Lord. Da 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 da. So what can 13 do to win this? I'll be honest. I think he has to hope, which is appropriate because that's the card he just put down. He has to hope Matt draws poorly. because water in particular just has so many ways to stop this. Again, a single Cuchulainn shuts off the lightning. A Porum shuts off the lightning. Any of the bounce, so many of the summons just say, yeah, bounce it back to your hand. And when you're just attacking with a naked Knoll or a naked Hope or a naked Vanille, and you don't have that lightning effect just kicking into high gear, what does it really do for you? Vanille searching Hope? That's interesting. So I'm assuming we have a lightning in hand. Matt will also draw his own lightning, which he could just slam down right now if he wanted to. Get one of these forwards off the board. Matt, I know, has Leviathan, Lord of Whirl in hand. He's got his own Yuna Lightning Imposter, so he could just slam her down right now, take off one of these forwards. And again, when the 13 deck, if it's only hitting you twice, yeah, the card draw is nice, but without that point of damage, I mean, that's how you take someone out. Steve D seems to think this matchup is like 98.2 for water. Oh my goodness. We've only got a 1.8% chance for 13. Those some low odds. If I was Han Solo, never tell me the odds, Steve. So we'll play our summoner, pitching Sildra and the Blue Worm. Of course, get back to Sildra. And then Matt wondering if he should do more. Or, I mean, there's honestly, he could probably just take the 4 damage and then just punch hard in the next turn, but he may not want to. He may not be like, nah, I'd rather just knock one of these guys out now with this Yuna Lightning Imposter. No, we play Tros. Okay. Saying, all right, well, I'm at least going to turn this Tros online. If you do that, pitches a Geomancer for it. Looks like we kept Lightning. I don't know if we have any instant speed summons in hand. We obviously have the Sildra, but that's not going to prevent our opponent. Here comes Lightning. Oh my god, is she actually going to get to resolve her abilities? 1k bump to the board. Holy moly, let's go. And there's the Lord of the Whirl into damage. Happy to see that. 1k buff, draw a card. Ash into damage. Hope minus 2,000, but that's not going to be enough. So first the lightning trigger. Boom, there's Lena. It's full art city. And there's Titus. The 3 full arts all holding hands. Damn good hits for Steven. My goodness. He dodged some good EX bursts there. Okay, well, obviously lightning's going to come down. Yep. And say goodbye to that lightning. Tros can also just bounce something back to hand. So Matt is going to punch back rather hard here. But it got its turn. It got its big push off the board. Oh, are we modding the bounce? Yes, we are. Lumina and Belias combine forces to create Amaterasu. And Tros is gone. Oh, and the schemata change though. Man, he's had it 2 games in a row. Lightning is the name of the game, right? 3, 4. Okay. And he says, yep, let's exile the Hope. Lightning will go bye-bye. So Matt still pulled off, still really shrunk the board down. Okay, we have a Belias and a Fang in hand on Steven's side. But that Amaterasu on the Tros was very nice. Yep, we're just going to swing and trade. Oh, Belias. So we'll get a 1k first strike. We will lose the Fang in hand, but we do get to draw a card off of it as well. So Matt now has, I think I saw him get Lena. He does have Sildra, but he doesn't have a Yuna, so he's going to have to pay quite a bit for it. Lena is not anywhere near close to reviving anything, and there's certainly no Leviathan Lord of Whirl in there, although Imposter Lightning would be pretty good too. 13's got a shot here. This is the best it's looked so far. Now, granted, he's still, only got so much in hand and a Vanille. A Lightning Knoll next turn would be absolutely great because he's got it opening here. Maybe Matt just plays Sildra? I mean, you could Sildra, you could get like a Geomancer. He would have to have exactly Lightning Knoll to knock you out next turn. Or I guess technically if he had Belias with any haste, but he's only got 2 in hand. Like I even if he got something super cheap, I just don't think he's gonna have enough for that. He'd have to have Lightning Knoll specifically. And we do have a big. Okay, so we're pitching the Lord of the World. There he is. And Leviathan. We're gonna go get Sildra. Or sorry, we're going to cast Sildra. Going to go fetch out Echidna and again probably the Geomancer backup, as you can put that down this turn. Although if he does that, it will cost him his entire hand. Chrono says we draw Lightning Knoll here every time. Well, yeah, we would like to draw Lightning Knoll. I don't know if that's just a guarantee.
Yeah. Yeah, I cut.
And so we have Sildra. So we played Echidna, got Sildra. I'm assuming we have... So we can animate this Echidna. We know that. Which will also get us a card back. Man, Echidna, what a card. 2 cost, gets you summoned back on entry. Anytime it like engages in combat, you get to card draw off of it as well. Ooh. There's some water fans at the SE team. It's got some great mono art. So we know this, you know, at least Steve, he knows, okay, he doesn't have to bluff, hey, could this thing become active? We know he's got a summon in hand. Now, a Ramu would be huge here. Like, if we could play a Knoll, and then if the Echidna animates, Ramu it for 8k, I don't think he has that in hand. He does have a Phoenix in hand. But again, Lightning is exiled, I believe, so the Phoenix... We just go in with the... Well, hold on. We going with the Vanille? Interesting. Is he just trying to bait Matt into using the card? I mean, Belias would punish too. If we have Belias, is that what we're trying to trade? Maybe Matt's trying to say, he's like, he knows I have this. Yep, so he animates Echidna, attempts to block, and we're casting Phoenix to trade? Huh. I don't know about that one. So we cast Phoenix, so it dealt an extra 2k to the Echidna, and we got Fang back. But it was still just a trade. Like ideally, if you had one more 13 character, you Phoenix in the Fang. So not only do you kill the Echidna, now your Vanille is big enough to survive. That would have been amazing, but I don't know, man. Pitching 4 cards just to ultimately trade out the Echidna? Oof. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Matt has enough in the break zone that he could easily Lena Leviathan here. And he's got both. Well, he's got Lena in hand. So he could get Leviathan back. Granted, Leviathan just bounces Fang. So I guess that's not actually super great at the moment. But... Yeah, Steve, that was a very... And again, I wonder if he was thinking that, oh, I'll cheat it in. She'll get the 2k buff and she'll live. Absolutely, that would have been worth it. But... Again, he didn't have enough characters for that, so I don't like that. And I think he pitched Bahamut for like it might have just been better to just Bahamut, right? You just Bahamut the Echidna when it becomes a forward. Then he doesn't get the block. He doesn't get to Matt cast Poo Poo, by the way. Discards and draws 2 new cards. Yeah, I think Bahamut would have just made more sense. Just get rid of it entirely. There's Lena. Are we gonna pull back the Lord of the World right now? Yes, we are. Tale as old as time. Lena and the Lord. Da 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 da. 9 costs that are free. That sounds good to me. Lena and the Lord. So Fang will go back to the hand. No further damage, but again, Steven is just on an empty board once again, facing... I mean, not that Matt's board only has 3 cards on it, but one of those cards is the Lord of the World, so... Yeah, Snugsy was saying in the chat too, like he's trying to do these little trades, but he thinks he should have just been patient and tried to go for that next big turn. Which, yeah, I mean, I'm sure Steven is worried that, like, he knows that anytime you give any of these decks time to build up, you're kind of asking for trouble. But yeah, those little trades also didn't help push him ahead. So we'll pitch Lumina and Fang. Here's Selfie. Selfie's going to go search us out of forward. It's going to be Squall. If our opponent has a card in hand, I was like, if we could get both both players' hands to empty, Squall would be insane. But I don't think that's necessarily going to happen either. Like, Water just draws too many cards. Here comes Leviathan. It's a Seymour. Here comes Lady Lena. Amaterasu. And then Matt just passes after that. Really not worried about this Squall, especially while we have cards in hand. I don't know. I mean, another big 13 play would be huge here, obviously, if you could go Lightning, other attackers. But at this point, all Matt needs is a single summon that can bounce, and you get rid of one forward, and then Leviathan will trigger and kill the other one. So as long as this Leviathan's on the field. Yeah, as some people are saying about the Belias trade too, like the Belias, at least he came out ahead on that, ahead in the sense that like at least his forward survived and the other one didn't. Although obviously it did cost us some cards in hand, but yeah, the Phoenix trade I don't think that was worth it at all. And since he had Bahamut in there, if you're gonna pitch that many cards anyway, just pitch the Bahamut, nuke the Echidna, get it out, and if it removes it from game, which is just one less card to remove for the Lena, right? Now, granted, maybe he miscounted. Maybe he thought, oh, I'll Phoenix and Fang, it'll be the power bump. Maybe that's how he thought it was going to work. Yep. So Kuchulain says that doesn't do anything. I draw a card. And Matt is back up to a full hand. Here comes the big Lord of the Whirl. There's Ramu. Here comes Lena. And there's Lightning. Oof. Cue the Imogen heap. What you say? As Steve just got a dagger to the heart with that hit. I think we drew Lightning. Not that, again, Matt just has a full hand, so I just don't see how anything is going to resolve on 13's side at this point. I'd love to be wrong. Show me the way, Steven. Take this to a game 3. But Leviathan, yeah, gosh, there's just, I mean, again, a bounce on its own, right? Any summon that just says, hey, bounce, you get the Lightning off the field. And then you don't even worry about all those triggers. But then the Leviathan also killing something else when you do that. Brutal. And clearly Steven is also in that place just trying to think, how do I get out of this? Hope Matt pitches his entire hand, and then you pitch your entire hand for Squall. And you board wipe him with Squall. That's how you get out of it. I don't foresee that happening, but nope. There goes the Squall and the Seymour. And Phoenix are pitching 3, or are we casting the Phoenix? Casting the Phoenix, targeting the Fang. So, yep, Matt showing, yep, 2K to the board. Squall would have been such a nice follow-up for that, right? But again, he's got to be able to attack twice. There's the Lightning. Surely this will never get to attack. Yep, and here comes cast Opus 1 Leviathan. We'll bounce Lightning back to our hand, and then Leviathan will shrink. Null. Probably. I mean, Fang, I don't think the discount's going to matter much at this point. Null can attack. I mean, I don't know if anything matters much at this point. Yep. So keep Fang in. There you go. And is this one over on this turn? If we can get rid of this Fang, we've got 3 attackers. 13 tends to not have too many bursts. There's Lord of the Whirl. There's another Ramu into damage. Attack with Lena. Survive for one more turn. I almost wonder if you let that through and then just see if he'll bait the blue worm. I guess it doesn't matter. You're going to trade your forward regardless, but at least the blue worm would have gotten off the field that way. pitch Amaterasu for light lightning. Is this her final hope? Yep. And does Matt actually just let it swing? Just say, all right, fine, I'll take a point of damage. I mean, another full art Tidus. He did hit as many full arts as he could into damage. Leviathan and Lena, and that is the game. Man, Steven had a chance there. He did have a small chance. The Phoenix play obviously might haunt him for a bit. And yeah, I don't know about the Belias one, but we had a chance. We did get to see 13 do its one turn, but the water's just so good. It's just got so many tricks to stop it. So congrats to Matt. He will go on to top 8, where he will face his next opponent. I believe he's still undefeated. I don't think he's dropped a game yet. So he is if you take 7-0, and if you count both of these as 2 games, then he's now 9-0. Steven, thank you for coming to play. Sure, it didn't end quite the way you wanted it to, but you gave a good effort. And if it makes you feel better, like that is such a hard matchup for 13. The water just has so many tricks. I mean, gosh, that one turn Matt, I think, had 3 different ways to turn off forward's abilities. Like, how do you get around that? The answer is you don't. Oh my goodness. My goodness indeed. Big shout out, of course, to Tabletop Tavern for hosting and letting me on for commentary. I greatly appreciate that, as well as just streaming the event for us. Very grateful. Appreciate you working out those kinks from earlier. We will definitely make sure to run some ads during these match breaks, because we try to avoid them while they're happening during the stream. And thank you to everyone in chat for participating, writing in the chat, watching. I know we got some friends over in Europe watching. Always happy to have you guys here. So thank you so much. There is still technically 34 minutes left in the round for the I guess this would be the quarterfinals. 8 finals? People call top 16. Is there another nickname for it? Either way, still 34 minutes left in the top 16, so it could be a bit before we get to top 8, assuming some of the other matches are still going. But of course, we will try to keep up with you and let you know as soon as we're able to. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to take a quick break here. Feel free to leave any questions, comments in the chat, and I will get back to those. I'm going to go fill up my water, and I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. Top 8 will be next.
the table.
I'm gonna do stuff. It's not right. Super sound.
Oh God, what is that dropping?
I just wasn't sure. I'll go her.
Hopium in the game until that.
I almost didn't. I could have played Silva last turn, but I'm like, I don't know what's good.
Yeah.
So I'll wait until you make me
Yeah, make the play.
eat something.
Can I get you to stay on this side of the room, just past the pole? Thank you. I wasn't watching. Did Oki win? Can I? Oh, did he feel like winning today?
I don't know. Target your shin pepper. 20.
It's that winning point. But in response to targeting Shinju, I will wait, what?
Your deck. Oh, my deck.
Go Ramu.
I'll get the other one.
K to Titus Poppy.
Would you discard?
Man black.
Yeah, thought about doing it this week. Yeah, bottom. Bottom, right?
Yeah.
So, go first.
I got it. Don't worry about it. Oh, you got it? Yeah, I got it. Oh, thank you.
That was this card.
Yeah.
That's earlier. But I'm away. Not that I wanted it, but see how I want it.
Stay on this side.
Up here's one.
This is a good situation.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, yeah, because it's like I got to see how Yeah, because I realized, like, in a matchup, in my mind, I'm like, oh, if I'm able to get the Ramu move set up good, I feel like I can control the matchup. But the glaring issue is just you churn out your backup so much faster than mine.
Yes.
You're just set up way quicker. And it's like, if it like, because I felt like the winnable game was definitely game two.
Yes. Yeah. Game 2 is what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Because yeah, I was just saying that.
This was also a good hit, just randomly.
Yeah, there's not the extras here, but I really don't like. I'm always like, oh, sorry, players, so I didn't do that.
Well, you have like 17, I think. That's what I have. 17 or 18, I forget. But your bursts, your set of bursts, do make me attack a certain way. So
Yeah.
that's what I noticed. I'm like, kind of annoying, but I guess.
Yeah. Because I kind of realized, like, I've just been really kind of like, I think for like the future, I'm gonna try that. Like, I'll probably just send it to you.
I want.
When you're done, just bring me your deck table.
Okay.
So Dragon, what would you think? Like, because Silver, like, you had like 8 or 9 backups of Silver on a water, but like in a Dragon,
One silver, you have to cut.
because you go 4 drop and then like Summoner and then
There's 2 ways. Actually,
well, you get like a kid too. It's like Summoner and a kid. It's as long as you have C though in like your cycle, right?
yeah. So, well, there's 2 ways you can do it. One way you need a kidnap, one way you don't. And that actually depends on if you draw a unit. That's the if you have to search for a unit, you have to have a kidnap. If you have a unit in your hand that's so good, you get a kidnap, which is better.
Yeah.
So, and I actually talked to Loki about that because we really wanted to do it. It didn't matter that quickly, but like you met me, and I didn't have any, I couldn't get the 5 backups anymore. But like that's what we because of that 3. We just wanted to try it. But I literally sit in videos. I'm like, here's the difference. I'm the master.
Yeah.
So I'm like, here's the difference. Like on turn 1, whether you draw a unit or not, because he really wants to do it. But I was like, I think we're science. So we're, it's like 1% left to right. Like,
I mean, that's how it always is. It's
Yeah.
one of those, like, once we get into those big rematches, it is
yeah. Like we want number 13, but we also want the geomancer for people who spend X.
Yeah, because for my deck, I feel like the issue in this weekend, there was like a couple games where there was like 2 turns where I'm just like, I'm ahead, and I can't do anything. And so I'm just giving my opponent an opportunity just to like come back to the game type thing.
Okay.
So I feel like with the water, I feel like water would just help with the consistency portion more so. And then there's water so will get tough.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing. I was like, there's lightning thing. There wasn't a good like search and summoner for like, and then get a lightning summoner. Because I was with Earth Lightning, I tried in the beginning, and then I was like, how do I make it better? Like I saw X. I feel like the forwards lineup is a little lagging, but I feel like with water. Oh, like, I feel like Titus is pretty good on.
I wanted to cut Titus a lot. Yeah, it just wasn't. It's basically there for whenever you are grinding, but against everybody else, you basically outgrind. It's basically like against wall, it's not good. Like it's basically against like soiree and water. It's like
Yeah.
how do that?
You play 3, would you cut it down then?
No, it's too important. It's just you don't play it. I guess it's good against chaos because you only present monsters and see this. Because if they target, then like you can take it. Like if they arc my monster, I can bounce his web or something.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't have Titus there, then you might not have enough boards to win with.
I mean, yeah. Have you ever gotten to like mill out trebles besides from here?
No, I haven't, but they have.
Okay.
But I haven't. Oh, so like I learned it from Leo because I played a lot of Leo.
Okay.
wish I did this tournament, but I mean, I'm doing well. So.
So proud of you. I was chilling. What was it? Game 1, I probably misplayed, and then game 2, the issue is they're just like, if we're in a big matchup, you know, it's better like get grinding them, and you can make it back. You're playing 13?
It's not open. No, it's not very cool. I don't think we should run the start pick them. Card, you can't attack. Oh, play sauce. Hey man, you guys are healing. I'm just saying. Plus. Because the soul is like 30 and then I thought it was definitely like 40. I would have said he's a very not me. I served it not. You got the number, right? All that works today. Also, he did was it? That's how they first got me. We were like, I was like, oh man, I was like, am I taking up on that consent? Am I taking this time to see it? I was like, you got really fast. I was like, I know you're not. Yeah, that's not the. Oh, we're gonna attack you. I might want to fucking try. I don't know. Yeah, this one. So yeah, that was both. You make it seem like a block. So flex.
Figured you didn't know, Jeff.
I guess you're right. No, you're right. Yeah.
The names.
No, I totally
Yeah.
Maybe 10 minutes. Just need your diet. Like 10, 15 minutes. They went the time. It was. Want to give Dan a break. His hands were literally. He literally, his hands were still shaking. You okay with me? We didn't even lose the half 10 minutes for it. You okay with being on stream? No. No, I don't want to be. I don't want you on stream. I mean, I don't care.
What's left? So this is a Wind Lightning deck that I kind of want to highlight.
Okay.
I take it. His opponent had a family emergency. He won before the next. I finished pretty good. We got here. Alex and Ray.
Alright, we're gonna start top 8 in 10 minutes, so if you want to make your way to the table.
He needs to use the bathroom, please use the bathroom.
Yeah, sure.
Things okay, man. It seemed like it was pretty serious.
It was quite serious.
Yes, I hope
What?
for the best.
So Jason's opponent, family emergency.
Yeah, it sounded.
It was a very serious one. I don't want his information to stop.
Yeah. How long is the deck building?
We're coming back, baby.
So we have 10 minutes to walk around.
Looks like round 2 is getting ready to get started. We got Alex E on the left and Ray C on the right. Let's go.
If you want to do 40 minutes and people finish early. If they want to do that, I don't know if you want to leave it open. Yeah. I would say like 40 minutes, and if they finish early.
Oh, good. We've got update 2. I'm trying to find out currently if I can get like reports.
Also, we have to eat our words. There was one effective use of the Seymour backup. I still agree keeping it banned.
Let's go. There's your guitar solo, Curzon.
Wanted in his hand. Put it on top of this deck, and then we have a problem.
Okay, so it looks like.
It's a 3 of, and they don't know how to use it.
Let me see if I've got this info correct. Okay, so it looks like top 8
Well, there's a way you're not supposed to use
is
it. That is, you play it,
hold on.
put a thing that you don't want on top of it.
Okay, so we do have our top 8 for everyone.
Put a note in on top. They're like, yeah,
Got 73 people in here. Looks like top 8. So top 8 will be Matthew Okimoto versus Benny Chan, and then Kyle Peters versus Jason Weivart, Chris Lopez versus Daniel Goyas, and Ray Chow versus Alex Early. So that is currently our top 8. And on stream, it looks like we're going to see that Alex versus Ray match, which I believe we saw both of these gentlemen on yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Alex was on the 13 and Ray was on the Wind Lightning.
Oh, yeah, the 2 minutes. Yeah. I don't want to start that yet, because they're not ready. They're not even at the table. I meant open as you get to know what's in.
So yeah, I don't have it in bracket form. I just have like a tabletop or a Square Enix official tournament look. But yeah, so it's going to be Matthew Okamoto versus Benny Chan, Kyle Peters versus Jason Weivart, Chris Lopez versus Daniel Golyas, and Ray Chow versus Alex Early, which is what we're going to see on the stream. Woohoo! I feel you, Jake Lee, in real life. Yeah, I get it. You know, nothing against Oki, but he does win all the time, so it would be kind of nice to see someone else up there. As far as who in the top 8 has invites, in order to your question, M. Peterson, let's see. Okimoto, Kyle Peters, and Chris Lopez already have one for sure. So that leaves 5 people potentially. If Ray has his, then that's 4. Which, if that's the case, then yeah, if everyone should basically be guaranteed an invite if 4 of them already have it. If Ray does in fact have his.
So basically everybody.
Well, I don't know. Where they're holding it at now, it's a little bit better.
So that's got to feel good for those top 8 boys that, yeah. They are getting their invites. Which means my boy Daniel got one. Let's go. Woohoo! Happy for him.
Yeah, I think. I was going for Jeff. Did you guys find Jeff?
I'll definitely. I mean.
2-0.
I'm never good at like the timing of stuff, so like sending a message and saying stuff. I don't know. You probably know. You probably know.
Jason, Dendril.
Yeah. He's super cool.
He didn't come down?
No, he should have. He always feels shy because he's like, I know I'm not a good player, but
Who cares? Let's come
right.
out.
I'm just like, bro, like, come and have a party, like, have a good time, be with people.
As our gentlemen are looking over their deck lists.
Yeah, exactly. He's great.
Super nice when I started. I mean, it's not much, but at least they were able to get a last lunch together on.
This is the 4-drop one?
Yeah. I think all my friends are playing. Like, if they're just gonna play, they all have the experience.
Anytime the
stop that.
As everyone is getting set. Oh, I love that FF3 mat on the left. That's cool, Matt. Did we see that one yesterday? I feel like I would have noticed it if we had. Perhaps not. If the timer counting down in the upper left is accurate, then we will get started in just about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
How does that work? Do they send you an email? I think the tournament TO sends the email or gives emails to the square or like or an email they're in. Okay. Because when I just answered the paper, I had to like get around to everyone's emails. Whoops.
Dylan, is that you? Are you the octopus? I don't really know everyone's Twitch handles. Are you Ori Octopus? Ori _ octopus?
Oh no. The Laszlo, the 2-drop Laszlo, that's Sophie. Sophie's the first Sophie. Oh yeah, 2-drop one. There's one, yeah. And then Trickster is the 3-drop. 7K reduces haste or perfect or something, right? That's all it does. No. It wasn't free. Yeah, it was for the like the
Said guilty, so I'm going to assume that is accurate. See you in Texas, Jake. I've been to Texas. I went to WrestleMania 25 down there in Houston. Palm trees everywhere. It was nice. Place was neat. It's like they are just reading over the deck list right now. I believe Alex is on 13. I think someone said. And Ray, I thought, was on Wind Lightning from yesterday. Yeah. You need extra commentary. You've got nothing going on today. Extra as in like additional. You want to like you want me to just talk or do you want me to just be that good? Yeah, that's there's a few Twitch names I know. Obviously Snugsy I know from a weekly basis. I know Curzon. Him and I are buddies. I didn't know. I know, like, if Ready Check Radio checks in, I know that's Michael Byrne. I'm never sure who Lightworks is. I'll see that on like the RVA sometimes because I feel like both Matt Rice and KP have maybe it's their Discord handle where they both have like light in the name. And of course, Gregory Cole also runs the light. So anytime I see like light in the name, I'm like, I'm never quite sure who that is. Yes, study those deck lists well. Learn and become. Know your opponent's deck inside and out. And looks like our timer is just about up, so I assume we'll be getting going here in just a second. Good timing for anyone joining just now. Looks like we've got about, get that view count, 82. I'll need counters and chats if we see any like Zidanes or Sildras. I need Sildra counters and Zidane card steal counters. We had them yesterday. It was really nice. And I know Kronos and I know Liz the Fatty. Liz Teth Fatty. Those I know who those people are, but yeah. Like I said, some of the names I know, others not. All right. We're opening. Ooh, we got like a little like shoe polish full of dice. That's kind of neat. It's like a little shoe polish can. Decks will now be cut and shuffled as we're getting ready. This is the top 8 of the San Diego Tabletop Tavern Materia Cup. Materia Cup, right? Yeah, the old ones are crystal cups. I get this so confused sometimes. Like, wait, are these crystal? No, the old ones are crystal cups. These are Materia cups. The crystals, I guess, formed into materia. Isn't that how was materia made in 7? It's been a minute since I played the original, so but yeah, wasn't I think it was like Mako from the earth, part of the life stream, like crystallized into the materia, and that's how it was formed. Part of the life stream, I believe. Dapper Dan's right. He's telling him, "I don't want fop. I'm a Dapper Dan man." Anyone ever seen that movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Such a good film. I could listen to Man of Constant Sorrow all day. All right, so we do have looks like the Rainbow Wall shenanigans on the left with Alex. And Array, of course, should be on the Wind Lightning. Condensed Mako, yeah. Chocobo meat. Oh, gosh. Oh, those poor chocobos. Right, yeah. All right, so we will pitch Ixion for Seymour. Probably don't have to worry about a first turn hit, so we'll probably put a summon we actually want to draw. I don't now I don't have Alex's deck list, but I can't think of much that Ixion's going to do in this matchup, right? Maybe like Porum, Legend Porum is a card he could hit, but obviously Warrior of Light, Une, Rosa, those cards are all far too big. If Rydia is in here, then it is really good against the Rydia, especially because Rydia can't take damage from opposing summons or abilities, so Ixion is a nice way to pop that, but a lot of cards Ixion's not going to hit, so I understand why we throw that one out. Did we talk about Oh Brother once, Steve? If we didn't, we need to. I need to see that. Gosh, it's been so long since I've seen that movie too. Got so many good one-liners and jokes, and I actually got to sing. I was paid to sing at a church service on a Sunday morning, and we sang. What's that song? It's where they get baptized. I go down to the river to bathe, something in the battle, good old ways. That song. It was really cool. It sounded good with like all the harmonies that we had going on. All right, Alex is going to pitch Hecaton, Kyre, and Rydia. Okay, so there is that Rydia. So that is Ixion is a really good counter for that. So Alex was probably happy to be like, oh, good, that's one less Ixion I don't have to worry about. And here's Rosa. Awesome. So Rosa, her effect isn't really going to do much here other than just a 1k bump. Activation isn't going to do much for these two particular forwards, but Rydia is already up to 4 counters. I'm pretty sure Alex has Sildra in hand, so get ready to see a free cast Sildra on Ray's turn, and now he might immediately be regretting throwing out that Ixion. He could also just take his time to try to build up a bit. Ramu doesn't do much against Rydia. Yeah, that Ixion is suddenly... Which, now granted, he did get to look at his list beforehand, so Ray knew the Rydia was in there, so still making that choice. He's either got a plan or he's just honestly not that worried about it. But here's Lulu. Okay, never mind. He is getting it back. Maybe he just wasn't expecting the Rydia to be quite so soon. Is he just going to dump it right now? Yes, he is. Yep. And of course, we'll free cast the Sildra on top of it, but we will get rid of that Rydia. Unless Sildra can somehow find us some anti-Ixion card. That's a character. Nope. We'll just go ahead and get our 2 backups. Sildra's pretty good, right? Give me a Sildra counter in chat, please. That's Sildra, number 1. Ding! I wish I had like a little visual, little slot machine comes up with Sildra's face on it, and bing, 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 bing. So Lulu can also technically set Rose's power to 5, but unless we have a follow-up to that, I'm assuming that's not really going to matter. Ooh, plays Zidane. Now, this is only our second cast. All right, Zidane. See, we need a Sildra and a Zidane counter. Zidane counter. Doodle, 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 ding. Ooh, that's a good hit. That'll be a nice little board wipe later. Doesn't do much against the wall or the Une, but not bad. Not bad at all. Unfortunately, that wasn't our third cast for Zidane, so we here comes Rosa. Rosa, of course, can just reactivate herself, so she's good on attack and defense. Ah, Ray putting his damage above his deck in his break zone. That's so confusing when he does that. Well, tit for tat, we stole a Hecaton Kyre, and now we just took back an Ixion. So that's one less Ixion to worry about in case we get another Rydia out. Wouldn't mind seeing Ray build up a little bit here, especially if we want to get down a win backup. Alex did not opt to put down any of his backups last turn. I wonder why. Looks like he did draw Princess Sarah. Maybe that's why. So to play either the Sarah or the Moogle, he would have had to pitch the other one because this is only water CP. We maybe could have pitched the Hecaton Kyre summon though, and at least get the Sarah down. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he just doesn't feel the pressure knowing Rosa can just block forever. So if I'm Ray, I 100% party attack here with Lulu and Zidane. No, he doesn't attack at all. He just passes. Doesn't even play a backup. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, why not party attack? Like, if he does the Rosa, he's gonna he'll steal Lulu's forward, and you get to steal a card from the Zidane. That's a bit strange. So there we go. Now we got that additional water CP. We'll pitch the Unai for the Moogle. And then we will pass it back to Mr. Ray, who, man, maybe he just doesn't like the cards in his hands. Just kind of his body language right now almost suggests that like he's doesn't really have a clear play that he's like, yes, this is absolutely what I want to do. I can't really see his hands, so maybe he's lacking backups. Maybe he doesn't have anything to go with the Seymour. Again, we can still party attack in with this Zidane Lulu. Even the Rosa pump by one isn't going to be enough to take them both out. And if you have a summon, you can always surprise Lulu on the stack anyway. Very interesting. Yeah, I think we essentially had 2 turns of just no one played anything new and just, draw, go the game. There we go. There's Buddy. Okay, so we pitch a Verald and another Seymour. Buddy will presumably get us another copy of Buddy. I guess maybe we don't run Riku in here. Obviously, Seymour is the 10 target we search out for our color fixing. I thought maybe Riku would be in here, but if we're not casting any 10 forwards, I guess Riku doesn't really do a whole lot. Just gives you another name to search for. Another backup in case you've already got Seymour just for an occasion like this. We do have Wind, however, Alex does have that Hecaton Kyre in hand still, so he could just break this Buddy. Granted, we did get a second one, so hopefully we still have some target in there that we could search out. Again, I really wonder why Ray isn't party attacking. There's a Sid into damage. He'd still be ripping cards out of Alex's deck. We'll put down Princess Sarah, presumably make that. Maybe he'll probably make it either Earth or maybe like Wind if he's trying to get the colors for Warrior of Light. But especially since he doesn't have any of that other stuff, maybe he wants the fixing of the Earth. Couldn't tell you. Considering the Hecaton. Pitches big Hecaton. Puts out Sarah. Did he pay enough for that? Okay, yeah, he did. Making sure we got that water with her as well. Sarah will kind of mimics the Buddy. We'll just go search herself out. I mean, because if you figure he probably doesn't want to give up this Rosa, so this would be the 3rd turn coming up. I mean, he could have put him to 3 damage. Again, that's 2 more cards Zidane would have ripped. I mean, maybe he's worried about an EX burst. I guess that would be the only downside, is you'd hate to give your opponent that free value. But he certainly doesn't have to just fear the Rosa by itself. And if this Rosa goes away, cool, that just means you don't have it later for Warrior of Light, and Une. Looks like we may have Aldo in hand. Or is that... I can't quite tell what that card is. Pitching, so we're paying 5. Man in Black. Hey, that's a good card. What would we like to target? We got Asura. We've got the 1 CP Chocobo. We had a 2 CP earlier, but we may have gotten that back. I don't know if that's still in there. No, it's in there as well. We even have Ramu. Wow, we have so many summons to pick from. He's like, I would like them all, please. Man in Black just picks every summon in your break zone and gets it back. This Chocobo's nice. We, of course, can immediately cast it. We're going to Mist Dragon. Yep, just going to say, actually, you'll be getting nothing back. I'm going to dump that entire break zone. And draw 1 card. Sorry, Man in Black, not today. Not today, sir. Okay, come on, Ray. Party attack. I want to see those Zidane. I want to see that Zidane counter go up. He's really thinking about it. Yeah. Just give, I mean, I don't know, Ray, but just given the body language, it makes me feel like, I don't know, he's uncertain or he doesn't like his hand or... Because the Rosa can bump herself by 1 to 9K, but again, then you still have 2... You have a 10,000 party coming in. She can only pick off one of them. Alex's hand is low right now. Are we going for the party? Here it comes. Okay. Zidane counter, number 2. Ooh, we stole Chaos. We stole Chaos against the Rainbow deck. Oh, boy. Ooh, that could be fun. And what's the damage? And it's Amaterasu. Great party attack. See, that worked out. Yeah, he is totally ready for Shantoto, and I would expect Toto to come down this turn, just wipe this board out. Hopefully Ray sees it coming, and he'll block with the Man in Black. That chaos could be big, especially if that Princess Arrow is made wind. Technically, it's only 2 colors right now, but if we see Earth later. Granted, if Toto comes down, yeah, chaos is completely free. Now that our opponent has access to our chaos, Toto just says, all right, I'll let you play that for free. Those Zidane steals, not too bad, huh? Not too bad. Not too shabby. So, yeah, if you're anticipating the Toto, you just chump block the Man in Black. Nope, he lets himself go to 4 damage. Odin! Oh, my. Oh, technically, that's... I mean, it's a bonus burst. Almost missed my trigger there, but in a way, that's actually kind of good for Alex, because now he's just... That Rose isn't going to get exiled. No, never mind. He doesn't do the Toto. Okay, well then maybe that Odin is great. I assumed Shantoto was coming down. Here comes Tyro, Warrior of Light. So assuming Sarah, it was made wind, ready to drop the Warrior of Light, Earth, Water, Fire, and Wind. That will be coming down next turn. But yeah, maybe just seeing that Chaos flip, he's like, ooh, I can't do the Toto anymore. Well, this should be a bunch of free attacks for Ray. If he can get a summon to recur for the Man in Black, that would be huge. Especially something like that Odin, and you can just pop this Warrior of Light anytime you want. Yeah, Steve, I know you love your Man in Black too, and he's going to try and show up here. Doesn't have any summons right now, unfortunately, but... Zidane stealing your opponent's one of their like win conditions. Pretty good, right? I know Steve talked about that in one of his videos, and like I think you said your own X death got stolen, and you're like, oh great, now I don't have that win condition, and my opponent does. Yeah, that's I mean that's huge if just the threat of that chaos is preventing Alex from wanting to slap down that Toto. Imagine if you steal an Arc on top of it. Mr. Knoll, oh, and it is damage 3, so we've got haste. So of course Knoll's going to go in first and vanish. So Knoll has haste. When he attacks, he can remove himself from the game. It looks like we do have an Arc in hand on Alex's side. Here comes Zidane. The next card, please. Kate Sith. Not a bad one. And another backup. That's 2 backups in a row. Here comes Lulu. Lulu will hit Porum. A bonus burst. We're going to try to get a summon back On Alex's side, he could get Sildra, Mist Dragon. Maybe you get the board wipe, the big Hecaton Kyre, or the Mist Dragon. Mist Dragon's a little strange just because Ray doesn't have a break zone right now, but maybe if you want to prevent a summon. And oh no, bonus burst. That's 2 bursts in a row. Now we can get back a forward or backup as well. We'll get right back that Rosa. Yep. 2 good hits for Alex. We did catch up to 4. We could maybe play that Kate Sith on Ray's side later. It would help him get, I believe it gets back a forward. Granted, he has nothing in his break zone right now. So obviously Warrior of Light's a super easy call. You can just drop that, get your free value. You could Toto the board. I know you're technically worried about the chaos, but I mean, it is a good board to Toto. You would wipe out 3 forwards. Null is coming in next turn, so that Null, if we don't have an answer for that, like an Amaterasu, Null will just kill the Warrior of Light. Or it can kill the Tyro or the Sarah. Looks like we are going for the Toto. Looks like we have Amaterasu in hand, actually, so we could stop the Null. So maybe Null won't be a problem after all. Oh, I don't know if you pitched the Amaterasu, though. He was considering it. No? All right. Think it through, Alex. Think it through. So we pitch. Okay, we tap 3. We pitched Amaterasu and Mist Dragon. Shanto to the board. And I'd say I can't imagine what Alex would have in hand to stop that. Or what Ray would have in hand to stop it. Yep. Those 3 are going bye-bye. They're going to join the bin on the other side. We do still have a Fusoya and an Arc. But that Null's going to come back in. Like, I kind of wonder if we should have saved the Amaterasu for Null and just clean him up as well. Because Null, I mean, you can get whatever you want. You can start breaking these backups. Now, you can't, I don't think you can lock him out of, yeah, he's got too many colors to lock him out of playing the Warrior Light right now. But you could hit the backups. Sarah would be a really good one to hit just because he probably doesn't have any targets left for the Sarah in his deck. Maybe one more Sarah. Of course, you can always just search out a forward in your deck. You could get a Zidane. You could get a Man in Black. Unfortunately, just isn't getting to do much right now. Wait, did he pick a null target? Did I miss? I looked away for a second. Did he search? Is he still deciding? I feel like I didn't see him go through his deck, right? Unless he did it so fast that... I'm assuming he's still deciding what to do with Null. We do have 52 minutes left in this round, so... Not to rush them, but you do want to play a little. So I guess we've spent about 20. So we still got another 10 before the 30 minutes for the original round would be up. Yeah, I never saw Null resolve anything. He didn't take damage. He didn't break a character. I didn't see him go into his deck, so I'm assuming Null is still on the stack. Okay, so he opts for a point of damage. It is an Arc. One less Arc to worry about. Not that Arc's probably I mean, Arc's still pretty expensive in this matchup. We pitch Lulu, tap 2, play X-Death. Oh my. Another, oh, say a Nikkei. This is where Amaterasu would have been quite good. We got quite a few characters we're going to exile. Do we have enough, though, for the X-Death trigger? I don't know. He's got a lot of summons in there. But Ray also has a lot that are exiled. So yeah, it looks like they're doing the count right now. He'll absolutely be a 10K, but I don't know if he's got enough for the exile or for the 20 cost start removing characters. So obviously you attack with Null, you vanish Null. Alex gives him a big hearty thumbs up. And do we have enough for X-Death? We do. Okay, X-Death is online. X-Death just picks Toto up. She's like, oh, why do you choke me? It hurts so. She has to rhyme, of course. And he just opens up a portal behind her and just chucks her into the void. Granted, this does open us to play another Shantoto if we really wanted to. Although that would be a bit expensive for just X-Death. We've got Warrior of Light. Surely that's coming down. Yep. So reactivate, draw a card. There's Kryl. We've got Une too. We could bounce X Death, although he can just replay it. But bouncing a backup as well, man. Ray's board is so tiny. And we've got 95 people in here, almost to those triple digits. That lovely 100 number. So thank you to everyone for watching. Let me know, of course, if you're rooting for anyone in particular in the comments. How do we follow up this Warrior of Light? I feel like Unai is pretty backbreaking here. I mean, yeah, it leaves you with a board of 1 card. And then you're threatening that, like, hey, it's you got to get rid of this or I'm going to recur a summon. Granted, Noel can just bop something if he wants, but the thing is, too, the Warrior of Light can deal with this Noel, right? When he comes in, even if he gets 1 more resolution, we can just... We can just, what's it called? Dull him and then hit the Noel for 5k. But obviously, yeah, we do always have that chaos we've got to be mindful of, too. Okay, we do play Fusoya. We tapped 3, we pitched, so I'm assuming it's Earth, Water, whatever he tapped Tyro for, Fire. So we should get 3 effects. So we'll send Buddy back to hand. We'll get a summon back. And we'll get to draw a card. Summon we're targeting is Amaterasu. That will be huge against the Null. So Fusoya doing Fusoya things. We can still attack in with this Warrior of Light as well. We're pitching Unai and Tyro. Gonna play Rosa. Uh-oh. I mean, we could just take this X-Death out right now. This is a strong board state for the Warrior Light deck. This is it. This is its kind of lockdown state. Can we Yep, so we do so attack with Warrior Light, ping, Rosa reactivate, ping again. 10k, goodbye X-Death. And poor Ray has 1 card left on his board. Null will re-enter. We can just Amaterasu this. Null can basically break anything on Alex's field, but we know Alex has Amaterasu in hand, so he can prevent that if he would like. And we can also just, if we don't even want to prevent it, we can reactivate with Rosa, ping with the Wool. But we do have that Chaos. Chaos that can be played for what? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 3? Is it 3 right now? Yeah, we don't have all the colors to make it free. That was with the Toto, but I don't know what forwards you would go get to get you out of this, because like even a single X-Death I don't think does much. So we do have to draw first. So you draw to active phase, draw phase. Now Null technically enters at the start of the main phase. Null's ability is currently on the stack. And we just got to decide what we want to do with it. And Alex could just cancel it entirely, so. Yeah, Hecaton is only so good here, though, with the Rosa, because the Warrior Light won't die. Rosa can protect herself by 1,000. And you know, yeah, you'll lose the Fusoya, but like, who really cares about that? So that's you're paying 5 to get rid of a Fusoya. That doesn't feel very good. Now you can break the Rosa with Null, or attempt to. If you can basically force it down so he's only got Warrior Light left, you can then just steal it with Chaos. But I don't know what else Ray has in his hand to help him make that possible. We could hit. I mean, if the Kate Sith gets you what the X-Death back. Again, X-Death not really good when Alex has such a big board. He'll just sack the least useful card for himself. If he chooses a backup, maybe that's enough because we shut off future walls, but I just looked where Ray's damage where like most players keep their damage. I thought, oh well, he's doing fine. He doesn't have any damage taken. No, it's just over on the other side. He's on damage 5, so he is looking at a lethal turn. Granted, Alex is 2, but Alex has 7 cards on the board. Ray has 2. It's hard to say for the forward search because I don't know what he has in his deck. The point of damage is kind of appealing just because you put him on 6, but again, surely you just die the next turn. So unless you know you can get in that 6 point next turn, that's not the option. So then the other option is you break something, right? And you would like if you target the Warrior of Light right now, the Rosa can't save that, or you target the Rosa. He does. He goes for the point of damage. Wow. Okay. Not what I expected. So we hit a pour him into damage. There's an Ishtola. Can't be pinged down by the Warrior of Light. That's kind of nice. Doesn't create a stack either on entry. And there's... Is that our own Chaos? Oh my god, we also have our own Chaos in here. That's pretty funny. I thought about the Chaos, but I wasn't expecting it from our opponent. Now... Now, the only thing is, like, again, without any other assistance, surely we're just going to give over Fusoya, assuming we don't just Amaterasu this. Granted, we can cancel the Amaterasu summon with Ishtola. Also true. Huh. You could, if you, I don't think you have enough left for a Hecaton on the board. Ishtola would have survived that, but again, it's only Fusoya that's being threatened here. It's true. You could do the Hecaton Kyre in response to the Rosa. Oh, we've got Arc. Oh, that was the last card in hand. Okay, well, that makes it different. So, but we pulled it back? Okay. I was like, we revealed Arc and then we pulled it away. Okay, so I'm assuming we're casting Arc completely for free. Arc is reduced by 1 for the highest cost Dark Forward you have on the field. So since Chaos is 11, Arc's 9 cost is completely free. You even get a +2 bonus, which doesn't do anything. So Arc can target any forward, break it, and that controller has to discard 2 cards. This cannot be Amaterasu'd, so he's targeting the Rosa, it looks. So obviously we come back for the Wool. So we break. Okay, we targeted Fusoya. So we have to. So we pitch our own Arc and the Amaterasu. We still have a Kryl in hand, so we could get it back. And now we still have to give over a forward for Chaos. Presumably, I would give up. Yeah, I don't see why you'd ever give up the Wool. Presumably, you'd give up. The only instance you would even give over the Wool is if you like knew you were drawing one next turn. But even then. So we do have Rosa now. This Wool can still get through anything we want. But we've got a better defense. The Null is unfortunately gone. Otherwise, we'd be threatening that damage to knock him out next turn. Man, if he'd have... I don't know. I guess his worry, too, was, though, that if he had chosen to break a character with the Null, like, let's say he broke the Fusoya right then and there, he's probably thinking then the Null will get Amaterasu'd. Whereas if I don't do that and he doesn't Amaterasu, I can get the Ishtola down to protect from it. Now we are set up, if this Chaos doesn't die, we're set up for Chaos to sacrifice the Rosa to kill the Wool. All right, we're going to cast Kusith. I don't think we have enough for the Toto. Unai. Unai's good, yeah. If we bounce the Rosa. Oh, do we cancel it?
See here. Can I see a break and see what you can get? Potentially, you'd send back into.
Oh, man. Ray might be navigating his way to a victory here because we cancel that. I don't think we have enough left to get anything back. So what should happen, assuming Alex doesn't have any tricks left in hand, on Ray's turn, hit a Northstalin into damage. We're going to use the Chaos, sacrifice Rosa. Although if we do that, we can't attack because we don't have the Ishtola anymore. I was going to say he could go in for 6, but then we wouldn't have an attacker. Plays his own chaos. Oh my goodness. Wait, did he have enough for that? It's 3 times 2, 6. Okay, yeah. No, 11, 6. No? He decided not to? It would cost 5. Yeah, he doesn't have enough for that. It would cost 5 right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what we can do. So we dull it, attempt to sacrifice the Rosa on the stack, use the activation. Does that work that way? Reactivate, attack in with chaos. Yeah, okay. That did it. I don't know if putting the forward into the break zone is part of the cost. If it's not, then yeah, he dulls the chaos. Then on the stack, use Rosa to reactivate chaos. Rosa gets sacrificed. Wall breaks. Then we attack with chaos for game. All right, Ray got there. Wow. His board was so tiny that I just thought, man, surely this wool deck is gonna like overpower it. But I wonder how much of an effect did that stolen chaos have? Like, it was never played. We never played any of the cards from the Zidane counter, but again, maybe just that. But it didn't prevent him from playing the Shantoto. So, That is true. Yeah, you can also just Rosa first and then chaos on the stack. The Rosa doesn't have to come afterwards. So that does work. We got there. All right. So Ray took round 1. He didn't even need to steal the chaos. He's got his own chaos in there to fight this wool deck, but I can't really keep up with all the chat, but it looks like you guys are popping off and having fun. Kronos says, I'm going to call this the Tros effect. Wow. Yeah, I thought this is a very. I don't know if he's being forced to play it in a different way, because my friend Hoods in Australia, he plays very kind of what you would expect casty build up lightning wind deck, but this deck seems a lot more. And no, I'm just gonna try to beat you up with fast stuff, and I don't know if Ray has intended for that way or if it's just that's kind of the way it's been working out, but. All right, we will get ready for round 2. Presumably, Alex will go first here. And they are ready. We are at sub 40 minutes for the round, so we do have to be a little bit cautious of time, especially if Alex were to win this one and we go to a third game. That's not a lot of time for a third game after this. Not a lot of time for a third game, but we'll see. You never know. Kind of wonder what are they waiting for right now? Is there a judge call or something? I mean, time's a ticking as far as I can tell. You guys got to jump on that. Yeah, what are they waiting for? Again, unless is this time going to get paused? Because as far as I can tell, they're just time's a burning, boys. But surely they would just play if they were able to. Someone must be telling them to wait. I hope they get a bit of a time extension for that if they need it. All right, so turn 1. Are we going in on the Kate Sith? We pitched. Okay, no, we've got the Sarah. Nice. So we pitched Sildra, Hecaton, Kyre, Sarah. We'll go search out Princess Sarah. Probably wait a turn to play that. Unless he really wants that second color. Yep. Looks like Ray is going to take his draw for turn. Go ahead and shuffle. Nice, easy start there for Alex. Always happy to see that back up turn 1. Excuse me. Pitch Norstalin and can't quite tell what that was under Norstalin. Maybe a Ramu for Norstalin. Go get a Uke, get our colors fixed. Man, is there an Althea in this list? Maybe he just doesn't value it. Obviously, you do want to get your colors set up. Playing the Ramu to play the Uke. Is it Zidane time? Oh, it's Zidane time, baby. Hit that counter. Diddly, 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 ding, 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 ding. There's Kryl. Attack again. There's Rydia and Sarah back up. Now, granted, Alex isn't sad to see that Sarah go to damage because it would have just been a dead card for him. But boys, Ray was happy to dodge that EX burst. All right, Zidane counter is currently at 2, folks. You know that Kryl isn't terrible to play. So you have to be careful with playing the backups, though. Someone pointed out in the chat that like Unai just is a really easy way to get rid of it. But it does get you back a summon, so if that's relevant. Kurz, and answer your question, usually whoever loses gets to pick who goes first. So almost always you'll see whoever lost the previous match go first. Wow, we just paid a lot for Chaos. We're going to steal Zidane. Huh. Yeah, so we paid 7. Yep, because it'll be reduced by 2. Interesting. Okay. Says, you think you can Zidane me? No, it is I who's Zidane you, sir. Wow. That hate. That just like, no, I don't think so. Well, Ray, you got an easy punish opportunity here if you have it, but that's not going to, he's going to be like, wait a minute. Now my cards are getting stolen by Zidane. I mean, he didn't even play the princess. I mean, he just didn't want the Zidane to happen. Oh no, there's Cloud. And Cloud says, I don't think so. I'm the star of the Final Fantasy franchise. Pop, pop. And it just killed both Chaos and Zidane. Do we go insane and just, we can't drop this Toto? Man, I mean, I too understand the frustrations Zidane can bring. Maybe that was the right call, but I don't know, man. Paying 7 just to. Now, granted, if he wasn't punished immediately by the Cloud, Kryl, that's a bonus burst. We'll get back whatever summon we like. Got quite a few good choices in there. Kusith, Amaterasu, Hecaton, Kyr, Sildra. Sildra wouldn't be bad. Could keep searching. Yeah, I think Sildra's the answer. Yeah, if that Zidane had lived a turn, then Alex could have put on really nice reverse pressure. The Cloud put a quick stop to that. I think this is the first time we've seen Cloud on stream. And then we play Chocobo? Or no. Oh, we're playing the Kryl. Okay. Interesting. So we will get back a summon. Do we go for, yep, the old the protection Chocobo? Rescue Bow. I like that. Again, got to be a little careful with a backup that's not ours, because if our opponent breaks it or Unai's, they get it back to their hand. Pass the Moogle and pass, yeah. Here you go. That's what you should, Alex, slow down. You build up, get your colors for your Warrior of Light. That's what your deck does. Let it do that. We're gonna tap for Earth. Taps Earth and Lightning. Oh, are we playing the Rydia? No, we're not doing that, are we? But don't do it main phase 1 though, especially if you plan to attack. What if a burst hits that? Here comes the Cloud. Oh boy. Okay, Hecaton Kyr, we're safe. Oh man, yeah, folks. Unless there's a reason to, do not put your forwards out in main phase 1. We pitched Althea. Okay, we had another copy of it. I was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? He threw away Althea. We'll reactivate Norstalin. So now we do have access to Rydia. Although again, an Unai here would be quite strong, as that's 2 cards we can rip back to our own hand. We're just gonna Toto the board. I have a feeling we're gonna Toto this board. Great, we'd remove our own Rydia, but I mean, you also don't want that thing to potentially start getting a bunch of free summon casts. Which, of course, it can do right now with the Chocobo. Looks like we're considering pitching Tyro and Kusith. So ultimately, this Toto is going to take out one forward, presumably his own Rydia, as I would imagine we're going to Chocobo the Cloud. Chocobo, Cloud, yep. Draw, and he says, here you go. Have your Rydia, it's gone. We actually used both cards that we stole from Zidane, Rydia and Kryl. That's pretty funny. And then we'll draw 2. Toto is on the board. So we are set up for Warrior of Light. I'm assuming if we made the Princess Sarah Wind like we usually do. Which, unless something really changed, I would assume why wouldn't you have done that? Is this man in black time? It looks like he's getting ready to pitch 5. Here comes the man in black. Galaxy Defender. I did love that 90s movie. I don't think they ever made one as good as the first one, but darn. Fun films. Yep. We'll bring out the old Chocobo, which of course can just be played off the Althea next turn if we want. Althea can also protect us if we need something huge. We have Porum in hand, and looks like another Rydia. That's Rydia into Porum's quite good. Porum can just turn off the man in black entirely. We've got Amaterasu we could free cast. No, we're not doing that. We're going, okay, we're going to Sildra first. Interesting. We could have Rydia Porum and then just free cast the Sildra. No, maybe he wants Wool right now. Yeah, he didn't tap any backup, so he's saying, actually, I'd rather have Wool and Fusoya right this moment. Thanks for your idea, Travis, but no thanks. Man in Black can use his power to prevent Wool from attacking or blocking if he really wishes to. Here comes Warrior of Light. I'm going to untap, draw. Yep, gives a nice big heart. I love that big thumbs up Alex keeps giving. It was very satisfying to see. Drew another Sildra. So we could still, oh my gosh, we could still do the play. We could still go Rydia Porum, cast Sildra entirely for free. We're going to attack Warrior Light first. And it is X Death. Ooh, that would have been a neat hit. I mean, like a good card to play, but it's a good hit. So we are going to do the Rydia Porum, presumably. Unless we can kill the Rydia right now. Rydia Porum, which means we're going to see another Sildra this turn. Oh my gosh. 2 Sildras in a turn. See, I was thinking too small. I'm like, well, yeah, this way you cast 1 free Sildra. It's like, why would you cast 1 Sildra when you can cast 2 of them? Oh my gosh, double the value. We are casting the Chocobo, looks like.
It'll bounce back to my main phase 2 afterwards, right?
Technically, we can prevent an attack or block, but it's not going to do a whole lot. So Ishtola or the Zidane. Zidane, of course, can't safely attack into this, and it will just get blinked. Now, granted, the Ishtola can just get blinked by the from 2, so I don't know how good that is here. Now we need that ice light, we need that wind lightning board wipe, and there's that free Sildra. All the value in the world, baby. Ray's probably like, gosh, how many Sildra do you got in there? There's that Une and the Rosa. Uh-oh. Y'all know what's coming. Time for the old Warrior of Light lockdown. Actually skips on the Une. Huh. I mean, not that he really needs it with Rosa. Kronos' Sildra just puts him to sleep. And so this needs to be a big turn for Ray, because if this... No, never mind. We're just putting out the Rosa right now. Yep, so Rydia will get a 6 counter, which means this man in black isn't even going to live a turn, especially now that Althea's down. Because we're going to go Wool Pop, reactivate Pop. Oh boy, and there's not a lot of board wipes in... I mean, Cloud would be good here, right? He can only get hit 1 time by the Warrior of Light. He can pop... Now, oh, we have a free Amaterasu in hand, though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Does Ray know that? Did he see him get it back? Or is this an Amaterasu that was drawn? Because otherwise, Cloud would be great here, but... Need like the Hecaton Kyre Sweeper. Even that only does so much. Pitching the Sid, play Ishtola. Okay. Well, Ishtola will cancel that Amaterasu if we have Cloud. Here. Tapping Kryl to pitch Knoll for Lulu. Okay. He's saying, hold on, I want to blank Ishtola. Yeah, which is the right thing to do. You blank Ishtola right now. So the Amaterasu is going to be meaningless against her. Worm, man, is just such a brutal card when you need those key abilities, and especially something like Ishtola's protection. Gonna attempt to get bet Ixion. Surely this will be Amaterasu. Like, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way we're letting our opponent get that card back. We can scoop up the Lulu with the Althea. I wonder if we needed to, just to get the Ixion. Okay. That does clear the way for Cloud. That's pretty good. Take out Rydia, Warrior of Light. That's true, by burning the Amat on the Lulu. I mean, he kind of had to, right? Because you can't, if he gets the Ixion, then you just lose your two little ones. So Cloud will, did Cloud not, oh, that's right. It's 4 or less and 5 or higher. So he actually could only, he only had one target for that entire board. That's a bit unfortunate. Which now means Cloud's going the way of the Dodo. As the old Rosa trigger. Well, if Cloud just got pinged twice, he should be dead. Did he not get pinged twice? Okay, there he did. And we taking damage. Here we go. Chaos. Ooh, man, Chaos would have been nice there. Alex is hitting really good stuff into damage, and he's avoiding any of those Odins. And another Ixion. Woo. Slicing and dicing him. And are we going to bring down Une? No, Mist Dragon just dumped the break zone. Could cancel it with Ishtola, but unless there's something in there you desperately need to get back to win. He will. Oh, wow. So, okay, he must really value something in his break zone. I wonder what. Maybe the Ixion? Although there's just the Porum to worry about at this point. Huh. Do we have a Chaos? We do have Chaos in our deck. Did we draw it? No, there's Waltrill. Okay, so this will let us scry a little bit. Essentially, I don't remember if you look first and then put card. I think you decide, yeah. So he puts 2 cards on the bottom. He'll draw 2 new cards. Hoping for, I don't know what you're hoping for. Another Cloud, I guess. And hope your opponent doesn't have an Amat. Looks like he may have drawn some backups, though. That's not it. That's not good. That's not it, boss. Maybe there's a Rosa there? I can't really tell what that second card is. The first card looked like a backup, though. Tap Uke. And Althea. I mean, if he drew a Cloud, we could play the Cloud.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I can't. I said 100% can't really. Nope. Okay, we're just going to pass there. Just hope. We're not dead yet, and there shouldn't be any surprise haste. Ooh, we did draw an Arc. Pretty good. Granted, we'd have to pay full price for it right now, but we can, right? Or do we only have 5 backups? 4 backups. We only have 4, so actually we can't cast that Arc currently. I mean, but we can put our opponent to 6. And the Warrior Light. You can even activate the Rosa again, so you've still got 2 defenders. We could potentially turn on that Uke. So what he can do is he can bounce that Uke back to his hand on his turn, and then if it enters on damage 5, you can put it in the break zone to break. I don't think it's anything. I believe it's a forward of cost 5 or less, if I'm not mistaken. So it could take out anything on this field. But then we also would be losing our only lightning CP. There's the Dane into damage. Here comes Porum. There's Buddy, and here comes Rosa. Damage 6. No help on the EX burst. Not a single one. So Ray is going to have to rely on something else. And is this Unai? Yep. So Unai's presumably going to get our own cryo back. I guess if you really wanted to knock out Althea, you could. But yeah, I guess you don't really care about the cryo at this point because he has to answer your board. And there is no Wind Lightning Shantoto, that's for sure. We'll break the wall trill. Okay, so again we look and then I think we put one on the bottom. I think we see an X Death in hand, although that doesn't do much for us at this point. Especially when Warrior of Light can take something out on your opponent's turn. Pitching an Althea. Or no, hold on. We do have Chaos in hand. Oh, and we have Shantoto, so Chaos doesn't cost us anything. Yeah, Chaos is completely free. Now, granted, maybe you just hand over the Porum? Or are we going to arc on top of it to try to narrow the field? Does look like we have arc. Yep, so we will arc the Unai. Maybe even just hand over the Rosa. Because the Porum can just turn the Rosa off. Not that she can't respond with her ability. But even if Porum like blanks Warrior of Light, he's still at... Well, no. Porum's got enough counters now, right? So Porum actually would reduce the Warrior of Light to 1. So our hand is empty. We lose our own arc. Une is gone. So maybe you do give the Rosa over? That seems like your least valuable forward. I don't know about the Porum. Not with that many counters on it. We could have even uked before this to thin the board even a little more. Yeah, so he does give the Rosa. I think that's the right call. If he hasn't used the Rosa's ability yet, she can activate herself. I don't know if Alex used it before he passed it over or not. There was a ruling about that in one of the judge channels in the Discord, and I think it still counts as like, because it's changing sides, but like once I think if the ability was already used on by your opponent, can't like reuse it once you gain control of it. There's X Death. Okay. So we will exile the break zone. Although the Porum Warrior of Light combo can pick off any one of these forwards. Porum will shrink it to... Well, it can't hit the Chaos Porum, but it can target the Rosa or the X Death. Which should still be enough, because if X Death goes to 1, he'd gain +2, he's at 3. Rosa could put him to 4, that's still not enough to survive Warrior of Light. Granted, we'll have to exile something on Alex's side of the table, but...
It becomes 1,000.
Yep, looks like so. X Death. We're not even going to get to the end. I mean, it was a cool little sequence there for Ray, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. I wonder if what we should have probably gotten the Uke. Yeah, that's just they're just going to scoop. He knows he's dead at this point. I wonder if we should have pulled back the Uke, assuming we had the Lightning CP to play it. But the X Death we had the X Death. Pull back the Uke, break whoever, the Unai, maybe even the Rosa. Maybe you break the Rosa right there before you commit any forward so that he can't do any tricks. Then play the Chaos for free. Then you blast the what's it called? The Une on the stack of that. Now he either gives you Warrior of Light, which is awesome, or he gives you Porum, and then Porum can blank the Warrior of Light. So
many choices. All the choices.
we might have been able to turn it if that had happened. Maybe. I don't know what Alex drew for turn there, but I'm pretty sure I saw on the Twitter ruling that it's not reusable. So if Alex were to use Rosa's ability and then it switched over to Ray's side, Ray cannot then use it because it still says once per turn and has already been used for that turn. And it doesn't view like changing fields. It doesn't change that as like, oh, it's a new card, it's a new instance of the card, so now the ability is refreshed and you can use it again. Unlike if you were to, let's say, old Opus 6 Renoa Legend, where you remove it from the game and then it re-enters the field as a brand new instance of that card, so you could use it again. Changing fields is essentially just considered changing zones, and it doesn't treat it as if it's a new card. Same way, it doesn't change its state, right? If it's dull when your opponent gives it to you, it remains dull on your side. It doesn't activate when it comes to your side. Uh-oh. Looks like Ray may have a Cryo in his deck. Did they get that fixed? Okay, hopefully they got that fixed. All right, we'll pitch Noel. Start with Fiona. And are we going to pass? Is it I'm so used to Ray starting with like turn 1 Zidane. It looks like he might just take it nice and slow this time. Fiona, I don't think we've seen Fiona on the field yet. And yeah, all right, we got a nice polite game here. Pitch Unai for the Moogle and also pass. I'll play a backup, and you play a backup. And then I'll play a backup, and then you'll play a backup. There's Mr. Xdeath. There's Seymour. Go ahead and stack one of those juicy summons on top. Probably Bokucho, the 2-cost one. Ooh, just heard some lightning. Sounds like it might storm here. Hopefully that doesn't affect my ability to broadcast. No, we'll get the Ixion. Good call. Probably want to definitely hold on to this card a bit, knowing that it can deal with the Iridia and the Porum. Pitch Bokucho. Oh no! Oh, he's like, no. We're doing Zidane. All right, Zidane counter number 1. Another Hecaton Kyre. Holy moly! Does this guy love to steal Hecaton Kyres or what? I wonder if he really needed to play it out there. I don't know if he was looking for something in particular, but since he can't attack and get the double steal. And we'll put down Sarah, presumably search out Princess Sarah, who we can immediately play off the Moogle. And then we're 3 colors. We're almost to that wall spot. Yep, there we go. Again, I'm assuming we'll declare it to be wind. Hecaton Kyre, man. What a card that like is great for that deck because it wipes out all your opponent's 8Ks and less, and yet your deck is kind of immune to it. Rosa can keep herself alive through it. Wool is too big. Unai is too big. Steal a Mist Dragon. That's a great steal. And hit Kate Sith into damage. A good backup to hit. Ooh, that Mist Dragon could be huge. We do rely on a lot of recursion on Alex's side, so if we can shut that off, that's going to be quite nice. It looks like we've got 2 Warriors. Okay, so no. We pitched Warrior of Light. We have a Warrior of Light in hand. I thought we had all of them. Looks like we have an Arc in hand as well. Are we just going to Arc this Zidane? That'd be kind of funny. Nope, we're going to play Rosa. And then just pass there. You could swing in with the Zidane and just Hecaton the Rosa on the stack. If she blocks, because then she can't even protect herself from it. Seems a little expensive for Rosa, but I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe because you don't want that wall, that combo to go on. Maybe. I don't know. Ideally, you'd like to do something better with your hand. Maybe build up your backups a little more. Maybe a bit more of a threatening forward, but I guess if you have nothing better to do. Lulu would be nice here too, as we could shrink Rosa's power. Although again, she will still get that 1K buff. No, are we pitching 7? We're playing Chaos. Oh my goodness. Oh, and we're going to Arc on the stack? Huh. That's interesting. So we don't even want to steal it. We just want to break it and kill your hand. Oh my goodness, what a play. So Chaos costs 7? Shouldn't... No, because the Moogle produces fire, but it's technically water. Wow. Huh. Yeah, he doesn't even care about stealing. He's like, I don't care. I just want it to die. We had Amaterasu in hand, and we had a warrior, so we could have stopped that. But maybe that's why he didn't care. Is like, whatever, if you're not stealing it, I don't care. We will steal a Porum, dodge that burst. Will we hit another? No, and we hit Rydia. Ooh, Zidane dodging the Porum burst, and we've got we drew double Sildra for turn. Well, I wonder what card we're casting. Okay, we're gonna sweep. Sweep the board. Oh my gosh, we can cast Mist Dragon. Oh my goodness, just canceled it. Say, no, I don't think so. Oh no. Oh, it's falling apart quick for Alex. Zidane was tired of being held back. He's like, no, I'm going to steal. Oh, we stole Amaterasu. But we did hit a burst. Bonus burst. So we are going to take a second shot at that Hecaton Kyre. Chaos hits another Rydia. Oh boy. Rydia, take a vacation, honey, because you're sitting in the side. He plays the Porum. Okay. Interesting. Saying, all right, well, you can wipe these guys, but I'm at least getting a summon out of it. Now he will give the Porum back to him, but maybe he doesn't really care about that. Yeah, saying, go ahead, wipe the board out now because you will give me a summon back if you do that. Yep, so we do go for the Hecaton. Zidane and Chaos will go to their own break zone. Porum will go to our opponent's break zone, but we do still get the exit effect from it. So we get to get back one of these Ixions or Ramu or Chocobo. Even Arc, honestly. If you think, oh no, we'll go for the Ixion. Right. Ray. Putting in some work. Alex isn't out of it yet, though. If he can get that fourth backup for Warrior of Light, he will be doing. We saw how strong that is once you can get that set up. He's got to get to that setup point. There's technically less than 9 minutes left in the round, but this is game 3 at least. And this must have a winner, so it will go to sudden death if we're pitching 6. No, 7. Playing. Oh, okay, we pitched 5. It looked like he threw out 3 cards. So we're playing Man in Black. I'm going to try to decide what we want to keep in reserve. Odin isn't bad. Odin lets you just bop Warrior of Light immediately if you need to, before the shenanigans can begin. We'll choose the Chocobo. No, we'll choose the Ixion. Or no, actually, we'll choose Ramu. We'll choose Chocobo. No, the Ixion. No, the Ramu. Yes, the parrot. Futurama reference. Yeah, maybe the Princess Sarah is Earth. Again, I can't ever hear them when they tell me what it is. I assumed it was wind, but perhaps it is Earth. That would be the only way he was able to cast that, right? So Ray does have access to 3 pretty nice summons. We will do the Tyro. Okay. Tyro will be able to tap for wind if the Princess Sarah's Earth. So we will be able to do Warrior of Light on the next turn. On 4 damage. So there's not a whole lot of threat for haste killing us, but there could be. We're going to Amaterasu Tyro. Interesting. Huh. All right. Not too often you see like non-Toto backups get Amaterasu, but yeah, he says, nope, whatever you're searching for, I don't want to deal with it. Here's Zidane. Zidane doesn't have haste though. And we stole Warrior of Light. Oh my goodness. And I'm pretty sure that doesn't have the backup restriction anymore. Or does it? Does it still have to be cast off of 4 backups? I don't remember if Zidane overrides that or not. He says the colors don't matter. So we'll get back Ixion, hit Une into damage. Oh my goodness. Ray is just pushing and pushing. A Toto here would obviously be very nice. Especially now that Amaterasu's not on the board anymore. We did get our last Rydia. Although Ixion's ready to just bop that card if the need arises. And we really need to get Man in Black off the field, because even if we put out defenders, if Man in Black just turns them invisible, then it doesn't actually matter. We're gonna cast Sildra. We're gonna hard cast Sildra. We're going to go get Warrior of Light. Play it off of these backups. Get rid of this Zidane. Say no, sir. Do we have one left? Are they all gone? Oh, I think they might be gone. There's Rosa. Yeah, because remember, I thought he pitched some earlier. And now with the stolen one was the last one. Oh, boy, oh, boy. So we will get Une. We will get Rosa. Une can put in some work here. We can send back the Man in Black. She's huge to be able to block Zidane. Man in Black could always re-enter, but it's going to be expensive, especially if we take out one of those backups with it as well. Man, that wool steal. Zidane is just trying to thieve his way to victory for this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're gonna so we'll pay the cheaper cost, remove 2 summons, water, they have to be water or earth. Trying to figure out how we want to pay for it. There's no, yes, no, the parrot. We do have the Tyro trigger online too. And then we'll pitch Fusoya. Okay, because we probably wanted to leave the Tyro up. So Une, I would assume you bounce Man in Black and Seymour, maybe? Probably, maybe Fiona too. I guess it just depends which color you want to quote unquote lock them up. Yeah, so we picked the Fiona, Man in Black. So that will prevent us from lethal this turn. Because even if the Zidane sneaks in, it'll just be 6. And then Une can start getting summons back, which is pretty crazy. We can replay Men in Black and cast a summon to make it so that Une cannot block the Zidane. Although, again, we only put him to 6. And if Une can start getting back those summons, we can get back a Kusith, get back a Warrior of Light. But Alex is trying. He's doing what he can to hold on. Now, granted, we do have Ramu. Ramu can give a lightning forward haste. So if we play Man in Black, cast the Ramu, say Unai cannot attack or block, give Man in Black haste, we can get in with both forwards. He does have a line there. And it doesn't have to be, I mean, I think you need it to be Man in Black, right? Because you need to be able to say that Unai can't block. I mean, I believe he's only got 1 card in hand, so we'll pitch. Yep, there's the Man in Black. We know we've got Rosa, and I don't know what the other card is. Do we have, we got that lethal line? Don't forget that Ramu text. He can haste for the win. We'll choose the Chocobo. I think we're going for it. I think Ray's going for that blood. Cast Ramu. Give Man in Black haste. Une cannot attack or block this turn. We've got, do we have a response? Amaterasu. Okay, the attacker block trigger. Okay, can we cast one more summon? He still has haste. Yeah, so we're Amaterasuing the attack or block trigger. So he does still have haste this turn, although Unai can be bumped with Tyro and they would just trade. But if you ran both in, you'd get the Unai off the field. I don't know if that's a worthy trade. Your opponent would be on 0 cards in hand. Oh, the Amaterasu there was so clutch. You could Ixion, that doesn't do anything. You could Chocobo. That doesn't really do a whole lot. And he doesn't have to block both is the thing too. He could just block 1 and let the other go through to 6. Oh, man. I mean, maybe you're patient here because now that he has nothing in hand, using the Unai to get a summon back is very risky because it means he potentially doesn't have a blocker. Can we cast again? Oh, that's right. So Man in Black swings. It's still got haste. You just cast anything, right? Like you cast. What can you cast without killing yourself though? No, he needed something really cheap that wasn't Ixion or Chocobo. because both those would get a forward off the board. Like he needed like the 1 CP Chocobo. Oh man, so we are casting the Chocobo. Say Une cannot attack or block. We'll get it. We'll draw a card. Zidane will steal another Hecaton Kyre. Oh no! Bonus burst. Alex is just the woohoo! Thank my lucky stars. Oh, Ray was pushing and pushing that. Oh, that burst. That is huge. He can now get back the Warrior of Light. I mean, Une could have gotten it anyway, but at least it would have, cost. So Kusith for Kusith. Here's Warrior of Light. Yep. Oh my goodness. Alex just holding on, refuses to go down, says, "No, sir, Ray, I will not just give this to you." It's also technically time in the round, so this would be turn 0. Oh man, so yeah, Zidane's going bye-bye. We're gonna attack. Take a point of damage. It's a cloud. We have a Mist Dragon and a Chaos in hand. So we could Mist Dragon to try to draw deeper. Of course, obviously, Une gets us whatever card we want. We'll get back Kusith. Probably spend that Kusith. Maybe get back Rosa. Yeah, Rosa just says, "Hey, I'll kill anything you put on this board." Oh my gosh, did Alex just stabilize? That Kryl was huge. And just like, Ray has such a low board. Like, so this should be turn 2 or turn 1 technically. If Alex's was turn 0, Ray should be on turn 1 right now. I don't know how you sneak something past this board. Cloud would obviously be huge. You need Cloud like right now to kill Unai and Warrior of Light. I mean, Chaos wouldn't be too bad either. We can play it for what, 3? You could double Hecaton Kyre, but I don't think you can afford it. I don't know how many casts he was up to the person asking about the Chocobo bounce. Yeah, I don't know if he's 7K'd with the Ramu. He may have just declared haste. He may, which was absolutely a mistake if he did. Like, yeah, you 100% 7K that Unai. So even if it blocks, it dies. Like, I don't know why you would just declare haste there. But yeah, if he did declare 7K with Ramu, that Unai should have been dead. But I'm assuming he didn't use that. Probably just saw, oh no, this is fine. Like, it's not going to be able to block. But he's checking the pile. Like, okay, what could I possibly get access to? You need double Hecaton. Single Hecaton isn't going to do it. Ixion's not going to do it. A Ramu Hecaton would get rid of Rosa. That's not great. Yeah, once Unai Amaterasu'd the Man in Black and he didn't have an additional summon to cast, he should have just let it go. Like there was you just okay, the play didn't work out, but it cost him his whole hand to do that. Like you just move on to the next turn at that point. But he wanted that lethal. But again, the line was gone, and so he was still trying to make something happen when there was nothing to make happen. Verolde, unfortunately, isn't very good against Rosa, since Rosa will just stand something back up after it gets dissolved. Oh man, and I think Ray just stabilized this. I don't know. Like you have to have Cloud, but Une also has access to Amaterasu at any point. Like this board state is such an insane lockdown because even if you, what could you do? You miss Dragon. You need an EX burst. You need to hit Odin right now. That is your only way out of this. Nope. Still no help. Here it goes. Any help on the burst? No, not a single burst. And Odin would have been very good there, but we did not get it. Yeah, when the Une can on demand, like, what are you going to do? Miss Dragon their break zone? Cool. Une on the stack gets its own Miss Dragon and stops you. What are you going to do? Amaterasu something or play some auto ability? Une on the stack gets Amaterasu, stops it. And at this point, yeah, a double Hecaton, we can just go fetch Miss Dragon from the break zone and cancel it. These three forwards just create such a deadlock of a board state. Like, I just don't know how do you get out of this? How do you get beyond it? You would need to have such a built up backup line where you can like Althea on top of stuff, where you can get on top of the stack so it resolves in your favor. But with no backups like this, nah, I don't know. Ray, prove me wrong, man. But if that Ramu had 7K'd that Unai, she would be dead right now. You just let the man in black hit it, and then Alex is just stuck on the top deck. I don't know why we didn't pick that. And the thing is, there's no risk of it. Like, if he somehow dulled the Unai, which he couldn't yet anyway, it doesn't even make it fizzle because you still have the target and the man in black. Like, that's gonna come back to haunt Ray. Okay, so this should technically be the final official round of the game in overtime. And after that, it should go to sudden death rules, which is the first person to deal a point of damage, which is presumably going to be Alex. I mean, Ray, show me this is possible, man. But I just don't see the line. If someone else out there knows some secret line, but that is true. We did have a bit of a pause before game 2, so maybe they should have had a little extra time. I don't know what that was about. I have no information on that. Let me check, make sure I'm not getting any. I mean, Ray's thinking. He's thinking his heart out, but there's just, what do you do? Again, any auto ability is going to get canceled by Une fetching Amaterasu. Any summon can be canceled by Miss Dragon. Other than obviously like Arc, but Arc's going to cost us our whole hand, and that only takes out one forward. That's not going to do it. I mean, he knows his deck. Can you find the way? Yeah, Ray definitely played a very aggressive Wind Lightning list. You know, only that last game did we ever really see him get to 5 backups. I mean, granted, we didn't see his whole tournament, but the 2 times we've seen him on stream, plays really aggressively off of low backups. Never got to see this Varald, unfortunately. Would have been neat to see that come down and maybe do its big exile dull trigger, but it just did not show up. Ray's shaking his head. He just doesn't know. He's probably seeing every possible counter that could happen. But Une can be reactivated off of Rosa, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't matter. The way there's nothing. You know what we need? We need. What is it? There's like a backup, right? There's it's called like Green Mage, and it cancels action abilities. That's what you need right now. Or the Opus 6 Leviathan, or like Opus 5 Legend Purim. Like the 3 ways to cancel action. That's what you need so you can prevent the Unai from untapping. And then on top of that, you also need somehow to get rid of Warrior of Light and to get a Haster in past the Purim. Like, direct point of damage? What cards deal a direct point of damage to your opponent? Sophie? We need a board. We need our opponent to fall asleep so none of the action abilities activate, and then Sophie comes in and hits him directly. So usually the rules are once time is like everyone's run out of time, it becomes sudden death because it's a top cut, and the first person to deal a point of damage wins. I always pronounced her Unai. Une. It could be Une. I don't know. They don't ever vocally say it in the game, so maybe it is Une. The EI can make an A sound, so it could be Une. I mean, but Noel doesn't even do anything here either. Like, he's waiting for him to have a heart attack. Yeah, that's his way out of it. But again, even the Knoll, so like let's say he got Knoll to attack last turn, unless he went in directly, like if he had to blink the Knoll out. Yeah, Knoll would never successfully resolve its attack. Well, again, I can't properly describe how much of a lockdown board state these three cards are together: Wool, Unai, Une, and Rosa. That, especially when you have access, like if you had access to no summons in the break zone, okay, then maybe you can do something. But you need, yeah, I don't know. Even like any board sweeper, Shantoto, every board sweeper is an auto ability that's like based on a character, right? So. So I guess we're 7K Porm and dulling Warrior Light, or maybe the reverse. We're gonna dull Wall and 7K Wall and dull Porm. Although obviously that won't kill Wall. I give him a break, Kronos. Like, he's in the top 8. He's trying to fight for his life. Like, I understand wanting to try to think of some way out of it. Like, I don't blame him for that. I mean, this is your tournament life on the line, and it's your turn, so I get it. However, I do also get that, yeah, I cannot even conceive what combination of unless you just had infinite mana and you can legit go arc over and over again. Yeah, Mr. Dragon to stop the Ramu. We do have nothing in hand now. So that means, or he's got one card in hand. Okay, never mind. So yeah, he probably still could cast something. If only Hecaton Kyre wasn't in Mist Dragon range, he's thinking. Could have cast both of those. I would love to know what's going on in Ray's head right now, though. Like, I would like what line he's thinking of. That, okay, this is how I win. This is how I get out of this. I mean, with the Rosa reactivation, we're gonna have 3 potential blockers. Even if the Une goes down for another summon, that's still 2. One of them has first strike and is 10,000 power. You would need like a hasted Opus 16 Titus to attempt to go in. It gets targeted, ducks everything back under the deck. You draw 3 new cards and flash in the hasted Knoll. I have no idea. And is he scooping up? He just says go. Okay. Une gets back Miss Dragon. Guess he's just gonna play it out. Just say, yep, I'll let you just beat me legitimately. Hit me for that point of damage. Draw Tyro and Shantoto for turn, which normally would be terrible, but in this situation is irrelevant. Here comes Porum. I mean, what do we even have? An Ixion? What does that do? Yeah, cast. It'll get rid of the Porum, which we can just cancel with the Mist Dragon. Hit Uke. Here comes Rosa. Hit Althea. And Warrior of Light finishes it off. Oh my goodness, what a slugfest. Alex gets the victory. Congratulations to him. Looked dire there for a moment, but he held on. He held on for life. And Ray just couldn't get the lockdown. Another match I would love to see in an alternate dimension, like if he had 7K that Une with the Ramu and it's no longer on the field. What would have happened differently? I don't know. Okay, so that was a long one, which means we are coming up probably pretty shortly on. Okay. Okay, I've got some results from the other tables for you. And those results are... Okay, so currently the other winner... So now we have the full top bracket. Sir Matthew Okimoto won his match. Daniel Golias won his match. He'll be taking on Kyle Peters in the next round. And then Matthew Okimoto, of course, will take on the winner of this game, which is Alex E. So we'll have Matthew Okimoto versus Alex E. Daniel Golias versus Kyle P. And that will be your top 4, your semifinals. And they probably won't take too much time to start since this one went into overtime. So your boy needs some water and a break really quick. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. We got 100 folks in here. Shout out to Tabletop Tavern for hosting, streaming, letting me commentate. I'm going to take a really quick refresher, but don't go. I think they're going to get ready right away on here. I will be right back.
Oh, yeah. By the way, it's the same matchup. It's the same matchup. You gave him one right. Or you can ask KP if he really wants to. I'm good with whatever. Same matchup. It's literally the same matchup. Basically, who do we like or dislike more? I think being able to call Rosie a cheater a bunch of times. I dig it. Before we start the next round, we need to take a picture of the topics. Okay. And Shield's getting ready to start. Oh, just now? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you really want to be on screen.
I didn't know if we wanted to give the other guy a break from being on screen. But I'm good. Yeah. And the exact difference.
Room next door is a couch. It's real comfy. Let's print the next one out, or do you already? Just to double check. I think we have it, but. Yeah. They're just top 4, a top 2, and then a winner.
Is she in the matches?
Yeah, these are correct.
Okay, just curious. I was thinking it's 1, 2, and this works.
No, it's so the bracket that he made is it has numbers in front of it, but it wasn't the right numbers.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I made a comment on it. We haven't adjusted anything. We're just still using official software.
Yeah.
So if there's something wrong, it's not with us. It's with
Okay,
the
I
software.
just want to make sure 100%. I don't want to
Yeah.
like start a game and then realize like it's not.
Yeah, no.
It's fine. I'm gonna let it.
They asked for a visual bracket of the matches. So he went in a bracket software and just made one, and it had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they were matching up. Oh, but yeah, it was just something that we put together real quick, so that's where it's from. Yeah, I understand.
So I'm assuming I am not on. I'm on stream again. He was just on stream. Why don't you put?
It was a Nez on
vehicle. He's not been on stream.
It was a Nez's decision. Appeal to hers.
I'm on a veto. He's never been on stream yet. Where's Nez?
It's not even me to veto.
Like my veto to Nez. Where's he Nez?
Appeal to hers.
But I think he hasn't been on stream.
What's that?
I'm gonna try to get you on. I was like, you have been on stream yet. What the hell?
I'm just gonna let. Where they put the deck is where I'm gonna play. I don't care.
Well, it's gonna be, isn't it the same matchup? It's literally.
Yeah,
Or to an
but
extent,
Alex was just on stream.
Yeah, but it's like mono water versus like a wool Une type strategy.
Yeah, it's basically
Yeah.
the same matchup regardless, but it's not about that. It's about getting
Yeah,
other
the
people.
yeah, get a new face. I think so. Because I don't think KP's been on stream. Day one, right? Yeah.
But not for a top cut. Both of us have been on stream in top cut, so it doesn't make sense to put us again on stream.
Oh, so when was time called for your thing? When was time called? Because I deadass thought you were gonna get lose to turn.
Yeah.
I thought.
had a 3-minute extension.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. But I thought I was like, oh, it's a wrap, and then you untapped, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, you won. Yeah, we were confused. I thought it was. So that's the stream time. Yeah, count it down. So like people who watch the stream thought you were. Yeah, I was pretty confused because I was like, oh man, I don't think it's time. What turn is that when you want?
What do you guys say? I haven't found her yet. Of course, it's up to you guys, but I will suggest. Again, it was.
I'll veto.
You want to be on stream? He doesn't care.
Top 4 for Final Fantasy. Can I get a picture real quick, please?
Where are we going?
Outside. Or in front of the.
In here, wherever you guys feel more comfortable. Where you want the picture? Let's see. We can get everybody right here signed up against the wall and take a picture.
Oh, here?
Over there.
Yep. So we can put our backpacks over there. Get me one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Squeezing a little tighter, guys.
A little friendly.
Throw for gang signs. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Good luck to all of you on your next match.
Thank you. All right, we can beat her.
Swapping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figured it'd be cooler to have, because we've already been on some food in top bed.
This hurt?
Yes. Yep. Our best.
Oh.
She wanna go get lunch, so it's just me.
Fill my bag in my coat, please, sir. Sir Matthew, thank you. I run the mono water gauntlet apparently.
What's
water gauntlet apparently.
Yep. Yep. Thank you.
But technically, though, if I do win, you guys be really happy.
Yeah. True.
If I win, you guys, one of you guys, whoever wins between you, automatically get the buy.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So, maybe I just lose to get the buy for it.
No matter what, it will be earned, sir.
You know, let's
2 minutes to exchange lists. Go.
do you have questions? Feel free to ask. I know your list.
Yeah. We good? Do we need anything?
Just me. So, you know what?
Yes. And I'm Kyle. Which finner? It's a 5?
5.
The modal one, yeah. Oh yeah, there's 3 finners now. There's a few. No Oron.
No orange.
All right, we are getting ready for these semifinals. Looks like we got a lot of Ghoul fans in chat, as well as myself. Daniel and I are good buddies and testing partners, so I'm 100% cheering for him in my heart, but hey, he's got to earn it, so. And Kyle is not going to just let him take that victory easily.
People were trying to like run 6 seconds by putting different codes.
Explanation is? So, we have a friend in the UK, and you know they have UK accents. Right. So then, like, they'll bottle water. Yeah. I can't do it right, but that's. I know what you mean. Bottle water.
Got some KP fans as well. This is a good time for an ad break. Yeah, let's get those ads run.
I don't know how to say it properly.
Did you list me at Swiss? Did Kyle only lose to, or no, sorry, what's his name only lose to Chris?
Yes.
Only lost to, so you guys only lost to each other.
Our win rate for day 1, excluding team kills, was 20-2. We had 4 people on the deck, so it was kind of nuts.
So I'm the first person to actually beat one of you, at least to the top 3.
Yeah, yes.
One of yourselves.
But it's also weird because there's time, right? But if you exclude the time game, 1 and 1 still, like, yeah, yes. Yeah.
Just funny to think about. That's
Yeah, yeah. Well, first out of us 3, but the other person, yeah, he lost twice. Lost like Ice Earth and something else.
Wild.
Yeah. Heck's really consistent.
Yeah, I got Silver Caps I think 4 times in each game. That's what that does.
Yeah.
I can buy the decent times.
Yeah. I will put this.
Guys going first? All mulligans?
Alrighty, good luck.
Yep.
All right, folks, let's make some noise. We are getting ready to start the semifinals in San Diego. For our top cut, top 4, we've got Mr. Kyle Peters on the left side taking on my boy Daniel Ghoul02 on the right. We've got Mono Water facing off against the Radio Wool list. Mono Water starting off by pitching the Lord of the Worrell right where he wants to be in the break zone as Yuna comes down. And means all of our summons are now that those Sildra counters, you know they're going to be going up, and they're already in a good spot right now. Ghoul will respond by pitching Sophie right away. Ooh, one of the most valuable forwards in his deck, but of course, Wander doesn't really have any break zone hate, so Sophie should be nice and safe there in the break zone. She's eyeing Leviathan from across the way, like, "Hey, I'm gonna get you later." Leviathan's like, "No, you're not." All right, we'll see. They're just taunting each other. Who's gonna be the first one to come out? Sophie or Leviathan, the big hitters. Kyle puts down a Geomancer off of the Yuna. Nice and easy curve out. Ghoul has a Fenrir in hand. That card probably doesn't have a lot of backup targets in this matchup. Maybe like a Sarah. So Fenrir Garnet. Speaking of Sarah, we'll play our own Sarah. Go get out Princess Sarah. Slap it down off the Moogle. Make it wind or earth, I would assume. Can't hear, of course, so I don't know which one he'll pick, but soldier count currently at 0, but yeah, get that soldier counter ready. It'll tick up before long. Here comes the first one. Oh no, it's Tidus. Okay. I seem to be Sildra. We could still Sildra. Still Sildra on curve. Nice meaty 3 CP. Nope, we'll play Tidus, pass, say, hey, why don't you deal with this? Tidus kind of good against Warrior of Light, right? He can't choose it without triggering the Tidus Revenge trigger. He doesn't have to worry about Warrior of Light being first strike brave because he can't be blocked anyway. It's funny, I've heard Ghoul, kind of pick on this Tidus before, being like, it's not that great. It's just a burn card, etc. It's like, all right, well, here's this burn card in your face, sir. What can you do about it? We'll pitch. Going to pitch our Warrior of Light for Fusoya. Interesting. So I'm assuming we paid with 3 colors. Probably announcing what he's playing. So he's going to return unit to hand, get back a summon, which is Fenrir, and we get to draw a card. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad little turn. Got to pay for it on curve. We still have too many in hand is the only problem. We could play Porum out. Let Porum start getting some counters. Yep, pitch Ceremobius for Porum. Porum will get a counter. And we will force Kyle to replay that Yuna. Says, okay, if you want the Sildra counter to start, it's going to either cost you a full 4, you got to get the Yuna down as well. Porum, again, not really effective against Tidus since we can't really blanket. It's just going to flip around. Hey, it's a bonus burst. Oh, but there's no target. He pulled the only target out from the Fenrir. So while it is an EX burst, it has no effect. So we currently do not have any summons. We do have everything we have in there is an Earth-Water combo. Kyle actually pitches the Lightning. Interesting. I thought maybe he would use the Lightning on the Porum, but he might not fear the Porum a whole lot. There is the Sildra. All right, tick the Sildra counter. Diddle, 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 ding. Soldier counter 1. Presumably go search out some more backups. Maybe a Waka, maybe another Geomancer. Artemisian, not a bad one either. And the Summoner, of course, lets you get back. Now that Summoner, I think, is that Summoner a 4 cost? That would be a Fenrir target. Yeah, sad bonus. That's like, aw, bonus burst. Sildra counter is at 1. We will get that Summoner, and still thinking. Artemisian we can play on curve this turn. Obviously, Geomancer works really well next turn as well. That's right. Yeah, Lightning wouldn't work on the Porum anyway because they have 2. That the equal to always throws me off. You're always like, yeah, this will work, and that's like, nope, but you're still equal to the same amount. So, good catch there, Mr. D Watch Poppy. So we will put out the Summoner. Oh, we're just gonna miss Dragon. Nice. We're gonna pitch another Warrior of Light, or is that the same one? And Fenrir, Miss Dragon, just remove that break zone. Say no summons back. The Leviathan's gone. And your Lena is now that much weaker. Do we have 2 Warrior of Light in the break zone now? That's not so good, but then again, we can't cast it currently anyway. So Porum's going to go in.
Okay, damage.
Take a point of damage. Blue Worm. Here comes Fusoya. And it's a bonus burst. Waka will get us any card we desire in this situation. Probably not Tidus. Probably Poo Poo. Unless we really want to hard cast that Leviathan, which I don't think we do. I'm assuming Poo Poo is your target. Unless you just want to throw away the Tidus. But yeah, I think Poo Poo is what you go for here.
Pass. Okay.
So, and Ghoul's going to pass after that. Porum will level up again. Rah, I've gotten stronger. Another experience counter. It doesn't look like we have any more backups, so no threat for the Warrior of Light. I'm seeing a... Now, we could Fenrir on our opponent's turn. Especially if, yeah, say, if Kyle doesn't tap that, we could flex in Sophie, Sarah Mobius, just to draw. Again, you really don't want to target the Tidus. Probably Sophie, although she wouldn't quite be big enough to start doing her Sophie power. It's damage. Hecaton Kyre. That's actually a pretty clean answer to the Tidus. It'll wipe our own board out as well, which sucks. Ooh, Ash says minus 8k on this Porum. Would you kindly get that Porum off the board? I don't know what we could Fenrir in response, but I don't think anything that would save the Porum. We could have something fight the Ash, but that it's not going to be enough to kill it. So maybe we just let the Porum go here. Yeah, I don't think we have any protection for it.
Pass turn.
Oh man, Ghoul wasn't able to use any of that CP. That's unfortunate. Looks like we may have drawn into Une. You really don't want to give them the Ash back, although hitting the Yuna is really nice. Are we going to Toto the board? Or Hecaton the board? Okay, we're going to Hecaton. Nice. And then does Kyle have a response to this? He could. I don't think that Leviathan can actually bounce your own. Yep, so the board gets cleaned up. That's not bad. You're happy to trade out Fusoya for Ash. Ghoul would really love to get another backup. Oh, and to speak of the devil, we pitched Une and Kusith for Kryl. Kryl can get us back any summon or a 5 character. I don't think we have 5 characters yet, so we're going to get Une, potentially get into our Warrior of Light next turn, and start putting on the pressure. Kyle draws Opus 1, Leviathan, and I believe that's Una Lightning. Una, light Una? That would just make it even more confusing, right? Because there's a light Una. Can we call her just like, this is Amber? We'll just call her Amber, or Rose, or Claire. Let's just call her Claire. That's her real name, right? Claire Farron. Kyle will cast the poo-poo. So I believe he has to discard first, and then he gets to draw 2 cards. Throwing out the 6 CP Leviathan. Our break zone count is rather tiny. There is Porum of our own. Counter with our own Legend Porum. Very good against Warrior of Light. Shuts off the ping. Shuts off the haste. Granted, if we can Warrior of Light like immediately, then you Porum on the stack and the Warrior of Light can just ping in response while it still has haste. So that will get rid of it. But if it can avoid that, that'd be awesome. Blue Worm's pretty safe play here. Draw deeper. Yep. A little squirmy wormy. Will get us into forward cancel Leviathan. That's not bad. That could be good, especially against the Warrior of Light. Prevent the backup and the draw. That's huge. Echidna. Get us back a summon. Grab the poo-poo. And we'll pass. We've got Rosa. We've got Toto. We've got Kusith. We're going to cast the Kusith. That's why I figured for the Warrior of Light. Warrior of Light's going to attempt to get played. I would assume Kyle cancels this with the Leviathan. No, he lets it go. Huh. That's kind of surprising. I mean, that just kind of stops his turn. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't care about it then. I thought he would have canceled that with that Leviathan, but clearly doesn't mind it so much. But that's why you don't mind it, because you hit a bonus burst. No more ping for Warrior Light, and we get to draw a card. And there's Rosa. Rosa, of course, saying, hey, I'm just going to, if you attempt to put any forward out here, I will kill it immediately. Now, Kyle is set up for lightning. And maybe that's why he didn't care. The Rosa actually will condemn this lightning to get killed immediately, but it will still take out the Warrior of Light with it. Or I guess Rosa, if you'd rather hit that target. Kyle checking to see what is removed from the game. Yeah, the Fenrir play would have been neater, although I can see why he didn't want to do it since Sophie wouldn't have been online yet. We do have Lena in hand, but we're nowhere near our break zone threshold thanks to that early Mist Dragon. We can Sildra again. I think our Sildra count's only on 1. Is it time for Sildra number 2? No? Okay, so Lightning first. Warrior of Light. So you 100% ping, reactivate, ping. There's no other way to save it. Unless Tyro has the power to be discarded for a cancel effect.
Rude. I had 5. I went to 6.
I can't. I think he's got Mist Dragon, but he can't use that card anyway. So, yeah. So Warrior of Light will ping the Lightning for 5, and then Rosa reactivate and ping it for another 5. And so Claire Fair on there will go to the break zone, and Warrior of Light will get removed. Why is Lightning still there? Is he just not? Is he still on the stack? But if it's still on the stack, then Warrior of Light shouldn't be gone. Sildra? I'm confused. Why didn't Lightning die? True. Oh, he did do it on himself. Okay, that's what he did. I couldn't see what he was. I assumed he was targeting Lightning. Yes, he killed his own Warrior of Light, so that way it wouldn't get removed from the game. It would just go to the break zone. All right, nice. So he values being able to get that back over getting rid of just this one-time pesky Lightning imposter. We do still have the Toto in hand. I mean, we're technically getting rid of 2 forwards, but that's not terrible. Or no, did we pitch the Toto? We might have pitched Shantoto. Yeah, looks like he did kill his own wall after all. After all. Which he's only got 1 wall left in the deck because he saw 2 early. Well, you could just Tyro here, go search out that next wall, guarantee you've got it. He doesn't have lethal on board, even if he used all the monsters. Porum doesn't really do much. He's got Mist Dragon. You could preemptively get the break zone again, but that's just kind of hoping you then draw into something useful. Tyro's kind of the most quote-unquote on-curve useful play. Yep, it looks like that's what we're going to go for. Especially, water. I mean, the Leviathan can bounce your backups, but beyond that. So we will get that last Warrior of Light. We're on a full 5 backups. We could be taking some punches this turn, but I think that was the right call. Kyle feeling in a good spot himself. Hey, there's a little Toneberry. So we'll draw a card for its entry, waiting to be activated at any time. These monsters are, of course, great at dodging those board wipes like Hecaton. Here's a damage. Amaterasu. Hate to see that go. Tyro. Bonus burst. Tyro will let us search out any forward we want. Do we get Rydia? That's who we get. Do we get Rydia? Yes, that is the answer, because that's what we picked. Be a little later for Rydia to start getting her stacks, her counters on, but hey, any free summons you can get off of that is quite nice. Kyle could push with the Echidna if he really wanted to, but he doesn't really have a reason to. Probably better to leave him off of 5 damage too, so the Tyro isn't online, in case that matters. The Louis Vuitton sponsor kept her alive. That's funny. 4 or 5. Kyle has 6 in hand. His backup line is full, so that Artemisian is just kind of taking up space. You could just put out Lena, protect your break zone from the Mist Dragon. Obviously, it's exposed to removal at that point, but yep, activate Blue Worm. Blue Worm will go in for 5. There's Sildra. A lot of summons into damage there. A Sildra, an Amaterasu, and a Hecaton Kyre. We could, if we have a way, we could bounce this Blue Worm back to hand to keep it from dying. Okay, we're activating the Echidna, so we're going putting them all the way to 6. Wow, our 4th summon into damage, and it's the rainbow, right? You've got green, blue, fire, earth. So Warrior of Light exists thematically within the damage zone. Huge swing for Kyle. Andy's threatening the Titus, so Ghoul has to do. We need a sweeper. We need a Toto. It doesn't even stop the monsters. Kyle putting on the pressure to 6. Ghoul needs something huge right here. Warrior Light, you know, not a bad start. Unless, are we canceling it? We are. Uh-oh. That's no good. Yep, so that means all those backups are down now. Which means no draw, which means we're misdragoning the break zone? Or no, we're canceling it. Okay, yeah, so we do get all of our summons back. Nice.
Yes. Sorry. I was like, I thought you dropped it.
Drew into, looks like a Sildra. The Titus is an issue, though. You're basically going to have to choose the Titus. But even the 5k ping right now isn't enough. I mean, a Hecaton would be nice. Doesn't get rid of the Ash. He's got Sildra, an Amaterasu, a Moogle backup. I can't see what the far left card in his hand is, but I mean, Sildra could search for what? Rosa? Une? You could bounce the Titus. The Titus probably yeets the Warrior of Light, though, if you do that. But also, you have to get rid of this Titus. Fusoya, maybe? Can you Fusoya? Can you Sildra for the Fusoya and cast it and have enough for Hecaton? That's a lot of CP. I don't know if that's available. Ghoul's trying to work it out, what he can or can't do. We are paying 5. Oh, we have Fusoya. Okay, that was the last card. So we'll pay, presumably, yeah, 3 color. We could have tapped. We could have gotten the 5th one, put a character. So we are going to choose that. Yep, we're going to target Titus. We're going to get back a summon, Mist Dragon. Did we have access to a Hecaton? Would that have been cleaner? To just Hecaton. Oh, and then we're going to Amada it as well. Okay, nice. So we'll target the Titus, and then we're casting Amaterasu to cancel the auto ability targeting.
Yeah, and that. Yeah, okay.
You separate the Miss Dragon just to be sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
That if the
Is there something wrong? I guess we'll wait.
I'm not sure. Are they letting stuff resolve? Is there a judge question? Because ideally, what I'm assuming he's trying to do is, so we target Titus with the Fusoya effect. Titus, for being chosen, is going to try to tuck himself back into the deck, send one of Ghoul's forwards to the bottom of his deck, and then Titus will draw 3 cards. And then we're responding to that with the Amaterasu, which we know all that works, so I'm not sure what the question is. I mean, are they asking if it's like 2 different autos? Because it should all be one auto ability. When he's chosen, da-da-da-da-da-da. And then if he goes into the deck, it triggers another auto ability that lets you draw 3 cards. Are we... Okay, maybe he was just... So he's going to bounce the Warrior of Light. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe there was no question. He was just trying to decide if he wanted to do something on top.
Yeah, no response. Okay. And then Amaterasu happens. Yeah. And then
So Warrior Light goes back in a hand where he's a bit useless at the moment. We will get back the Mist Dragon. And we draw a card, which is a Sarah backup. Unfortunately, I think we're still pretty much dead here because, I mean, you could send Toneberry in to finish off Fusoya and then... Yeah, he's just like, there's nothing I can do. I just had 2 wide of a board, no sweepers. All right, on to game 2. Kyle will take the first one. Did Kyle go first? I think he did, yeah, because he had the higher seeds. That makes sense. So,
we did a lot of stuff that turn.
So Ghoul will go first on this second match, presumably.
We
He had a moment, like, I liked the early Mist Dragon. That was pretty good, but that water advantage just got out of control pretty quick. And then the 2 experts, extra card draw are really helpful.
don't say it's like as rare as it used to be.
Smart of Kyle to push him on that turn too, knowing that the Titus is like, hey, you have to answer this forward. Yeah, Ghoul always would say, Titus sucks. Or I don't know if he said it sucked, but he just said like, it's not that great. It's overrated. It's just a burn card. Well, sir, that card just burned you.
I just look over all the
And it has been, as it has been burning many a people who have felt the wrath of his blitzball kick right into the gut.
Oh, that was different. Yeah, that was broken. Yeah, that was very broken.
But that wasn't even so much action as much as it was.
And yes, it was already confirmed in chat, but yes, Amaterasu does not trigger the Titus, as it does not target a forward or character. It just targets an ability. And then just says, hey, incidentally, that ability came from a forward. Please blast it into submission.
Good riddance to Monstery.
Yeah, yeah. I am upset Sternlamp, but not. It was broken. I wish we had a forward.
All right, let's see if Ghoul can push this to a game 3, which I would absolutely love to see.
That makes a lot of like different decks viable, so it's interesting. All right, you choose.
I will go first.
Okay, good luck.
Yep, Ghoul, of course, goes first. So why wouldn't you? There's a few decks here and there that I think people like going second on, but for the most part, probably always want to go first. Does open with a Sarah and a Tyro. Seems like a good starting hand. Draws one for turn. Kyle has a... Ooh. Well, we got a Geomancer, but double Ash, Lightning, Lord of the World. That's a very expensive opening hand. Or did he already mulligan?
Grab Princess.
He does get the Geomancer. Oh, and we have double Sarah on Ghoul's part. That's perfect. Pitch one Sarah for another. Go get the Princess Sarah. Pass to you. Yeah, Kyle can do the Geomancer. Other than that, not a great starting hand for him. Porm, of course, can be a nice little chump blocker if we need it.
Yep.
And Legend Porm, and there's Sildra. Will this be the first Sildra we see? Otherwise, we can do the Princess Sarah and leave it at that. We could do Tyro. You got double Tyro. I think you pass here, and then you could maybe Sildra on his turn. Unless, or I guess the other idea is you Sildra now, you get whatever cheap backup you want, maybe even Kryl, and then you're set up for Tyro on the next turn. But Kyle does draw into another Geomancer, so that's another backup at least, which is good. And Toneberry is a good card to just throw out there. Sits on the side, draws you a card. Yep. Draws Leviathan, and there's the Geomancer. Yeah, nice. His deck is giving him what he wants. There's Cecil, but no Warrior of Light. You could, Tyro, go get the Warrior of Light, slap down Cecil Wool. We are going to cast that Sildra. Everyone put the Sildra counter to 1, please. Or no, okay, sorry, we're throwing out the Sildra for Tyro. Ooh, are we going to do Cecil Wool? I don't think Kyle has a response to it. Like, he doesn't have the cancel Leviathan in his hand. Of course, Daniel doesn't know that. Nope, we're going to go the safer route. Get Rydia. We could do Cecil Rydia. The counters would happen in the reverse order, but... Gonna get Sarah Mobius, actually. Huh. Neither Wool nor Rydia. That's interesting. I actually think Cecil could be quite good in this matchup because most of the stuff KP does is target. Are we... Oh, we're going to Sildra again. Holy moly, put the Sildra counter to 2, folks. 2 in 1 turn. You know what that means? Bonus Sildra! Like the light, the lights go flashing off and water dragons start raining down from the sky. So obviously if we get this Moogle down, we are all set up for a Warrior of Light, but I don't think we have Warrior of Light in hand.
Sorry.
Now we could search him out with this Sildra. No, we go for the Kryl instead. Okay.
And Geomancer?
Kryl and Geomancer backup. Huh. Geomancer is category 5, as is Kryl, so they're both legal targets. We'll pitch both for Kryl. Oh my gosh, are we going for Sildra number 3? He can't cast it this turn, but it's like, why not? Third Sildra in a turn. Woo! Again, we're set up for the wall, presuming that the Princess Sarah is on wind, but we don't have the wall, so. Kyle, no more help on the backups. He hasn't seen his Sildra yet either. He's got Tidus, though. We know Tidus can be a troublesome forward, so you can slap that out there. That's true. It was only one Sildra. Set the Sildra counter to 1. Where's the big, like, baseball type scoreboard where they're out there? So he'll draw off the Toneberry, play the Tidus. Tidus looking to start. There's Warrior of Light. Oh, my goodness. Daniel, I can hear you right now. Literally the best top deck I could have gotten. Warrior of Light and Amaterasu. Nice. Good way to deal with that. Tidus and a Mist Dragon. Break zone not too full yet, but we'll go and send in the Warrior of Light. And we hit the Lord of the Whirl. Not where Kyle wanted to see that card go. Even though I do believe he still has one in hand, but. And we actually just pass. We leave up our backups. We can easily cast any of these summons. I think we even have Sildra to cast. Yeah. A really good turn to pass on. Best beater in the game and every backup you could want for summons. Whew, my voice is starting to feel it. Kyle doesn't look like he's still not drawn backups. So this one is not going as smooth as the first one did. Okay, there he did get a backup. He's got the summoner. Do we miss Dragon here? Don't have to fear the lightning as long as Wool's on the field. So yep, we go ahead and let him get that back. Here comes Tidus. Point of damage, and it is class 4th Moogle. Probably not too sad to see that one go. Kyle's still got 6 in hand, so unless he wants to discard, he's going to have to play something else out. Tros is a solid play. Just get the monster on the field. Daniel does have some limited monster break with the Fenrir. Not the cheapest form of removal. Yep, there comes Tros. And... oh, wow. Yeah, we're going to ping the Tidus, and then I'm assuming Amaterasu it. Say yes, sirree, Bob. I mean, Kyle can pitch, yeah, 3 cards from hand if he wants to save it with a bounce, but very nice. Nice and clean. We've got Toto. Might not be a terrible backup to hold on if things get out of control, although the water match is always kind of weird, right? Because there's so many of their forwards are from monsters. Here comes Warrior of Light. Take a damage. It is Echidna. 2 good hits for Mr. Daniel. We're going to pass again? Yeah. Says, hey, man, I'm just happy to react to stuff on your turn. 5th backup wouldn't hurt, but you may want to hold it open for the Toto. Yep, we pass again. Legend Porum, that's a good one. I mean, it'll die immediately the turn it comes down, so maybe not so good. As the wool can just on a stack on top of it. Blue Worm helps us dig a little deeper. Gotta dig a little deeper. Poo Poo. That could help us dig deeper too. That's what Kyle's doing. He's just digging. He's like, where are these backups at, man? Or Sildra. Funny how different the funny how different the water deck looks when you don't have Sildra giving you everything and you don't draw your backups. Not that Kyle's like in a terrible position right now. He's not, but he's definitely not in the kind of commanding position he was last game. I think he's still got too many in hand. You can do another Toneberry. Yep. Draw another one. Hey, Waka. All right. So we are set up. Finally get that 4th backup down on the next turn. Okay, you asked for it, brother. I love the way John DiMaggio voices that character. Sildra counter. Is this Sildra counter 2, right? Everyone tick the Sildra counter. Real Ninja's got a point in chat. If you just play bad cards, they can't hit any good cards into damage. So that's next level play right there. Looks like we get Fusoya and Sophie. Obviously, probably aren't going to come online this turn since all our backups are tapped. I wonder if he should have just paid for that soldier from hand. Because now he's got too many cards in hand. Oh, okay, he did that at the end of Kyle's turn. Never mind. Not on his turn. That makes way more sense. So then, yes, this should be quite devastating. Here comes Warrior of Light. Looking for damage. Ash, it's a bonus burst. Does minus 6,000, so that Warrior of Light is now a very tiny 4K haste first strike braver. But does not do enough to finish him off. Pitch Mr. Galoof. There's Rydia. So we'll get 2 counters. Ghoul is ramping up here. I'm assuming Fusoya is going to come down next to give Rydia a second pair of counters. And that way she can basically cast any summon she wants for free, including that Mist Dragon I see peeking out. It's kind of weird to pay for the Fusoya if he also wants to get the Sophie online this turn. Okay, so yep, so he should have paid. He pitched water for the Fusoya, so he can do Earth, whatever he wants for Tyro, and I'm assuming the Sarah's Wind. So Rydia will get a counter. Yeah, and he's saying technically you still have to pick your Fusoya targets before the Rydia can resolve. So he's going to send back one of the Geomancers. Send back Tros instead. Okay. Send back Tros. Get back. I don't know who you get back. Sildra. You have Mist Dragon in hand. Could get Amaterasu again, just in case like we get a hard cast Leviathan or something. So Tros, yep, you do get Amaterasu, and that Rydia can now cast for free, and you draw a card. Oh boy, the deck is doing, folks, the deck is doing deck things. Rydia can now cast any summon in that hand for free. Are we going to Sophie on top of this? Pitch Toto. Here's your girl Sophie, and she has been working out because she is a... Yep, so we'll draw a card, take a point of damage. It's a Leviathan. No help there. We drew into another wall. Kyle did draw into Leviathan Lord of the World, but we also have a free Amaterasu in hand for for Rydia. Oh boy, how do you get out of this? How do you get out of this? Knowing that Amaterasu's in hand and we can cast it for free. Earth Water, man. What a deck, right? What a deck. I mean, I guess you could start with maybe the Lightning, because that would probably bait out the Amaterasu, right? And then follow up with the Leviathan? I mean, it's expensive. There's no Lena play, I don't see. So that is expensive, but... But a Lightning, as long as Lightning targets like anyone but Fusoya, that should bait out the Amaterasu. You could also play the Waka, dig deeper. Okay, so Leviathan's in the break. There's the... Ooh, we've got the schemata change too. Nice, so we can actually avoid it. Ooh, that's interesting. So we'll target the Rydia, actually say, I don't really want you to have those free summons. Yep. So we will Amaterasu. Presumably we're going to schemata change. We could ping it on the stack with Wool. That's not going to be enough to kill it. I mean, the Rydia will still now survive this, which means he would have to target it again in the end phase if he wants to get rid of the Rydia. Wool's actually a bad target here since Ghoul has another one. I know Kyle doesn't know that. Yep. So lightning will flip out. You can do the Waka now. You don't have enough for the Leviathan. Although if I'm Ghoul, I 100% am just misdragoning this break zone on the next turn. I mean, KP's staring down a mean lethal, right? He does have a wall of monsters to protect him, which is nice. But remember, Sophie basically says, I only have to put you to 6. We're getting close to that 30-minute mark, too, for time purposes as well.
Go to my step.
Can you afford to put the Waka down? Nope. Just goes to end phase and says, yep, I'm not even going to worry about Sophie. She's gone. Hate to leave the Rydia on, but... Oh, and we drew another Amaterasu. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. So I think you free cast the Mist Dragon here. I don't see what else he has in hand. You could free cast the Mist Dragon. Okay, we're going to pay for the Kusith to get back Porum. Yep. Play Porum. Another Rydia counter, which means Hecaton and Fenrir are now free. That's pretty good. Porum can obviously blank any forward now, as long as it's 5 or less. Yep, and there it is. Free cast the Fenrir. So presumably we're going to break a monster, and we either resurrect the Ceremobius, which just makes the wool and the lightning fight, or we break that summoner back up. Looks like he wants the Ceremobius. Oh, a free cast Fenrir. Hey, casting a free cost, or casting a 5-cost summon for free. Pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good.
How many cards in your hand?
Are we going to try to save lightning? And look at what a huge difference, too, for water. Kyle hasn't had the 2 CP unit down. So he's had to, just like he's doing right now, you've got to pay extra for all of these summons. That's huge. That is such a big difference. And we're going to Mist Dragon, cancel that summon. Say, nope, lightning is gone.
Let me read Fenrir real quick, just make sure.
Which also means we can activate a Toneberry, but it's going to cost us the last card in hand, which is Leviathan. Sarah comes in.
We'll make Warrior Light fight the lightning.
So we'll fight lightning. Lightning goes bye-bye.
Combat? Okay. Attack Rydia. This is your break zone, right?
We can block with Iridia here. Or we can block a Toneberry or a Blue Worm. Ooh, yeah. I don't know if about swinging in Iridia first. That was a mistake. Oh, why didn't we swing Warrior of Light first? Oh, no, no, Ghoul, don't throw this now. Oh, my goodness. Why did we swing Rydia first? He got too antsy. He's swinging the Fusoya at the least. Like, now this thing's going to block 2 points of damage. What a Blue Worm, the hero, right? Here comes Fusoya. I think you just let it go to 5. Yeah. Oh, no, that Rydia swing. It's true. Wool could kill the Toneberry. Hit a Geomancer into damage. I mean, Ghoul's still in a really good position, but that was a bad mistake. Throwing the Witty. Okay, looks like we drew Titus and Kukulane the Impure. We don't have enough to cast the Leviathan even. We're going to try to dig. If we can get Lena, that's kind of his only shot. Dig for Lena. Blank the Warrior of Light. Can he get Lena? Oh my God, he got Lena. Kyle has a horseshoe in his behind because he legit went for a single 1 draw and just pulled Lena Leviathan. My goodness.
What's your break zone?
Now, granted, this will be a huge play for him, but he does still have a long way to go. But I mean, oh my goodness. You bounce a backup, you bounce the wool. He can't even replay the wool next turn. You kill probably Porum and maybe Fusoya? Oh my goodness. Cool, wishing he'd RFG'd that break zone earlier now.
17.
Oh man, here he comes, Lord of the Whirl. And a tsunami rises behind Kyle Peters, ready to wash away Daniel back into oblivion. So obviously you bounce one of the backups. The Sarah is cheap to replay, although it is a light card, so it does gunk up his hand a little bit. Sarah's maybe safe to replay. The water Sarah, not the light Sarah. So he just pick light Sarah. And then you could also bounce like the Porum, and then you can double shrink the wall and just kill it. He can't recast it. But if you just bounce the wall again, he can't recast it anyway, so.
Let me see Rick's again, sorry. I want to see how many pieces it is.
Obviously, you either get wool off the field with the double shrink, or you get wool off the field with the double shrink, or you just bounce it outright. Is killing it better? Yeah, so he bounces that back because he knows you can't recast it. We'll go ahead and ping Leviathan on the way out, just because why wouldn't you? Even though it won't ultimately amount to much. And we're going to drain, obviously, Porum and Fusoya, sounds like. Yeah. I mean, you don't really want him to play a new Fusoya, but it is the bigger forward. Porum blank. Lena. We drew 2 summons for turn. Leviathan and Mist Dragon. Oh, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Did this just flip? We got to get that Sarah back down. We still have to threaten that wool coming back. We've got Mist Dragon. The Leviathan doesn't help us because we don't want to trigger a bounce. Oh man, Kyle just pulled his salvation out of oblivion here, man. And he's got the lockout Leviathan in hand, I think. Unless I saw that incorrectly. It's hard to tell when he's moving his hand that fast. No, we've got Lena, Titus, and I can't really see. Okay, it's that Opus 4 or 5 Leviathan, whichever one that's from. Attacking with Leviathan. I mean, that will trigger a bunch of Leviathan triggers. Double Moogle into damage. Moogle just getting the whole crowd there. And attack with Lena. Bonus burst. We can get back any summon we want. Do you get Leviathan here? Or not Leviathan, Amaterasu? It's not so great against the Leviathan when there's going to be a double trigger coming up. You've already got Mist Dragon. Fenrir doesn't do a whole lot at this point. He does get Fenrir, though. I mean, it does get rid of one of the Tome Berries, actually. So, yeah, it does say get rid of a forward. And we could take out that Summoner backup. There's not a lot of targets to resurrect. I guess Rydia would be the big one. If you can get her summon counters back up again.
Oh, pass my turn.
Okay, so pass back. Ooh, there's Une. I mean, ugh, but the bounce isn't so good with a Leviathan on the field. So Warrior of Light, obviously. On the stack reactivate. We need some kind of kill spell for the Leviathan. Because here comes that. Yeah, and this is going to trigger a double summon. We're going to say bounce both of these, and then we're going to shrink Warrior of Light into Oblivion. If we had like a Kusith, we will get the Warrior of Light reactivation, so we can just re-slam it, slam down like another copy. Man, oh man, I thought Ghoul had this locked up, and Kyle's like, no. This game's far from over, sir. How many we got in here? 93 people watching. Thanks for watching the San Diego tournament. Oh, we have Mist Dragon. Okay, we can cancel it. Nice. Oh, that's very good. Warrior of Light. We're gonna have to sacrifice one of these Tonberries. I mean, we're only going to 6, so. Man, if it weren't for Leviathan, Une's such a good card. But yep, so we'll go in with the Warrior of Light. We can take it to 6 damage. If we really want, we can sacrifice Toneberry. There's no reason to. Oh, and it's a bonus burst. Blank, which isn't huge, but we do draw another card. That's very nice. Looks like we drew a Kidna. Yep, so we've got a Kidna, Tidus, and Lena in hand. So Kyle, 2 out of 4 bursts. That's 1/3. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, the Fenrir play was fine. It's just he didn't need to swing in with the Rydia. Like, especially first. Make the blue worm chump someone else. Like, he just completely forgot about the blue worm. We just gonna pass there? Yep, pass. Any summons are gonna be huge. Yep, there's a big Leviathan summon and a Porum. Kyle is clawing his way back into this game, sir. And again, unfortunately, the Une's basically a dead card while this Lord of the World exists. Sophie's gone. We can't rely on it. If we had Sophie still, we could just sneak in the old final point of damage. Here comes Echidna, presumably. We'll get back, I would assume, the bouncing summon, so we can, try to trigger the Leviathan again. Like, Ghoul's only going to have so many Mist Dragons. Haven't seen the Rosa, or we threw it out earlier, so we can't do the Rosa lockdown.
Gold bounce is pretty sweet. Not bad with a levy.
To be fair, too, let's... Kyle also, if he draws anything else off of that Kukulane besides Lena, this game's over and we're on to game 3. That was just a miracle top deck. Psych, are we still deciding? Yeah, we're still deciding what summon we want to get back. I do think I would have rather have seen Daniel take out the summoner backup, especially since Kyle's been on so few backups this game. Like, I think that's huge, the difference between 2 and 3, especially with no Yuna. We casting the Leviathan. Yep. Gonna bounce Warrior of Light. Is this lethal? We've got 4 attackers. We're Amaterasu? What do we Amaterasu mean? Oh, the Leviathan trigger. Oh, okay. So we will not shrink the Ceremobius by 9,000. And if Leviathan swings, Ceremobius can block. Oh, no, it died. Oh, nice. So we Amaterasu. Yeah, and we did the Warrior of Light ping. Okay, nice. Okay, I actually thought this might have been a lethal turn for Kyle because he could have pitched for the Toneberries if he'd gotten the Ceremobius off the field, but that definitely changes what he can do. He can slam out Tidus. I mean, he's got... Does he have a summon in hand? Okay, he does have a summon, so he can activate the Echidna on Daniel's turn. He still has a lot of potential blockers with all these monsters. Nope. Nope. Says... Oh, he attacks with the Lena. There's Une. Okay, now this could be it for Daniel, because if he can Warrior of Light and Une, and he should be able to do both. Yep, Warrior of Light. Reactivate, draw. Tyro, not so much help. What can Une? So Une could bounce the Porum out of the way and get rid of one of the backups. We've got at least one attack coming in. We are on 6. We have to defend. Presumably you defend first with a Toneberry because Une can safely block Ceremobius. Or sorry, the Echidna can safely block Ceremobius. So many names to remember. I don't know if he can get lethal here, though. Not without another attacker or a way to break these monsters. If we could, again, Fenrir, break Echidna, break the backup, Une, get rid of the Porum. I mean, that would still leave 2 Tonberries. Trying to math it out. I mean, he might not be able to end it, but he can certainly... So we're 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He pitched 2 cards. Okay. Did he pitch cards from hand too, though? It looked like he threw out Tyro. Looks like he like way overpaid for that.
Did you pay? Oh, I paid. Did I pay for it too?
You paid 4 from field.
Yeah, it looked like he paid 8 and removed the... Okay, that was strange. Yeah. Ghoul, calm down, man. I'm sending you my breathing energy. Like, I think Kyle reminded him, like, dude, did you pay like 8 for that? Yeah, he did the cost reduction and he did the paid normal. Okay, so here comes Warrior Light. We have to block. So got to pitch one of those cards to activate. Activate Echidna. Echidna blocking will draw us another card, which is nice. We got to be careful. That break zone's got 11 cards in it too, which means Leviathan is going to be coming right back. Okay, so we're hard casting Big 6 Leviathan. We're bouncing Echidna and we're bouncing and Rosa. Why did we draw a card? Did we still have lethal there? Because couldn't we have blocked with a Toneberry? And then revived Leviathan on the next turn? Because I'm assuming the Levi 6 bounced the Echidna before block. But then we still had 2 cards in hand. We could have animated both Toneberries. The only other thing that could swing is Sarah. Leviathan is ready to be reanimated next turn. Or unless he wasn't using the Leviathan, was he using Fenrir? Like Fenrir break a monster and pull back something? Wool can kill a Toneberry. So we bounce the Echidna, animate the Toneberry. Wool kills one of them, but then one still... No, we still got to block the Wool attack. Yep, okay. That was the sequence. Got it. Yeah. So if he animates Echidna, we bounce it on the stack. You still have to block the Wool. We can animate one Toneberry. It dies to the Wool. Even if you animate the second one, Wool just pings it on the stack before it can block the Sarah. Yep, okay, so that was a sequence. We do only have 15 minutes left, so we're going to run right into the next one. Kyle would go first this turn, or this game. Doesn't look like a great opening hand for him. Is this after Mulligan? Is this pre-Mulligan? Porum turn 1 pass. Ugh, not where he wants to be. Did Daniel open any better? Well, he's got Sarah and Tyro. So that's got to be a good start. Pitches Sophie again. Yep, Sophie once again just taking a nice easy stroll to the break zone, pulls up her Barca lounger. She goes ahead and kicks her feet up, says, no, go ahead. You can hit me a few times. Trust me, you'll be seeing me later. Kyle, another no backup hand. Oh my goodness. He's got, do you just slam the Titus out here and say, all right, well, time to party. Blue worm draw. There's Yuna. Okay, that's huge. That's a big draw. And Porum goes in for a point of damage. It's Mr. Fusoya. That Yuna draws huge. Huge. Jujuna. That was a terrible joke. Yep, we do get down the Yuna. We've got Cecil. I almost would be tempted to just Cecil Wool here if you got it. Hey, Kate Sith. So we got Princess Sarah, again, presumably going to be Wind. Going to pitch Fenrir and Cecil for the Kate Sith. Get back, I would assume, either the Porum or Cecil. Probably not Sophie. You're probably fine leaving Sophie there for reanimation later. Unless you want to cast her naturally. Nope, there's Porum. And pass there. Kyle has the Titus. He could slam it. I mean, he's kind of opened himself up to a Shantoto, but now he does have the Yuna this game. He didn't see the Yuna once the entire last game, and that's huge. The difference, especially all these 3-cost water summons, the difference between pitching a single card to cast those and having to pitch 2 cards is massive. Yuna proving why she's an MVP staple in water since the beginning. Poo-poo. We'll discard the Ash, draw a little deeper. Nice. Okay, now that's about the best draw you could ask for. You got a backup and you got Sildra. Our only backup is tapped so far, so we can't play it on curve. We will have to overpay for anything we want to put out. But Kyle, it's not like Kyle's being threatened right now. I think you just wait, right? I think you're just patient. I don't think there's unless like you really want to get out Titus next turn. I don't know if you have a need to rush out the GM. He pitches 2 Titus. Okay, no, he says nope. Forget that. Stilger will allow you to play a 2-cost backup this turn, which is quite nice. The Summoner being one, you can play that on curve. Put the Sildra counter to 1, folks. It has been activated. So we will get a Geomancer and a Summoner. We could slap Summoner down this turn, or would we have to give up the Geomancer to do that? Maybe not, but we can do them both next turn. Tap the Yuna, Geomancer, tap whatever Summoner. Our break zone's already a lot fuller. Ready for that first Lena reactivation. No, we have enough. We could put down Summoner if we really wanted to. Here comes Porum. Mr. Galoof has gone to the damage zone, where he will watch this match play out for the rest of his days. We draw our own Sildra on Ghoul's side. Looks like he has Porum, Kusith. Five, six, seven, eight. 8 cards in Kyle's break zone right now. There's Tyro, going to go get the Warrior of Light, presumably. Uh-oh, add time. Add time. We actually did search out Rydia. Don't know if anyone can hear this right now. Playing the Rydia. Get 2 counters. Playing Porum. Another counters. Just 1 in hand, though. That's expensive. And do we have a summon we can use in hand? I don't know. I don't know about giving up the free Sildra. Like, oh my god. So he searched out, I believe, Rydia off of the Tyro. He pitched an Une for Rydia. Then he pitched Sildra for Porum. I don't know if I like that line just because it leaves him with a single card in hand. Like, and I'm assuming it's not another Sildra to cast off the Rydia. Anyone with Twitch Turbo can still hear. Huh. Good to know. Got about 10 minutes left in this round. Going to pitch our summoner. Yep, free Mist Dragon would be amazing here right now, but I don't think that's what we have in hand. We Amaterasu it. Wow. Okay. Doesn't get a character off the board, but does prevent a little summon recursion. But now we're in top deck mode, and we top decked Sarah and a Geomancer backup. That's not good. Kyle has to take. He doesn't want to give. He's like, well, let me see what summons you have. Yeah, well, you don't want to give him a free Sildra. He's like, yep, take the point of damage, and it's a bonus burst. He's like, yeah, why do that when I can just for free get back my Sildra, which I'll be casting next turn. Thank you very much. Look at all those Porums. It's like the Spider-Man meme. They're all pointing at each other right now like, well, you're the fake Porum. No, you're the fake Porum. Get a Geomancer backup. I'm assuming that's the crystal one, although I don't think we actually use crystals in this deck. Yeah, I think Ghoul's feeling a little frustrated right now. Hates that burst and just that was a terrible top deck for. Again, I understand why he did it with the Rydia, but I think you can just take another turn off, build up, guarantee you have that Sildra to cast. Like the Rydia is meaningless if you have nothing to use the counters for. Sentences that don't work well in English dialects. This bird feeder gently tosses squirrels off. How amusing. All right, so Sildra will find us 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 10 in the break zone, so Ghoul would absolutely love a Mist Dragon here. Just preempt all those Lena shenanigans. Sildra count is up to 2. And yes, we did Amaterasu, the summoner backup. And now we put out, is this going to be Titus? Nope, another Geomancer. So Kyle is up to 4. He's in a much better position this game than he was. Probably considering playing the Ash out. Yeah, which just gets rid of this Rydia. And because we already blew the Amaterasu, like, I do not like that Amaterasu on the backup. I understand the idea, but especially since it was free. Yeah, you need to keep again. So now what has that Rydia really done? Not a whole lot. We drew Legend Porum, which completely conflicts with current Porum, so that's no good. And presumably we still have a Sarah and looks like maybe a Katesith, another backup. I'm smelling some blood in the water for Mr. Peters. Ghoul's had 2 bad draws in a row. He's got an unplayable forward in hand. Now, obviously, you assume this Porum just chump blocks into oblivion because you have to get it off the field so you can go get another one. There's Tross. Kyle doesn't have to attack either if he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to give him a summon back, which potentially is Ghoul's way to get back into this. Fenrir would be nice here, wouldn't it? I think 100% that's what you get, and then you just break the summoner and the Tross. Play Echidna. Get back a summon. Sildra counter. Oop, get that Sildra counter ready. We got Sildras for days, baby. We did draw Sildra, but we also drew another backup. Yeah, Kyle's smart not to attack there. Don't give your opponent a way back in. So we're going to pitch Sarah and the Moogle. Sildra's going to search us out. Presumably we get Warrior of Light. Yeah, and Fusoya. So we could have a big swing back turn here. Assuming our opponent doesn't have the old cancel Leviathan. Daniel is going to play Warrior of Light. Oh, we do have the cancel Leviathan in hand. I mean, Kyle, you just do that, right? Or are you more worried about the Fusoya? Yeah, you just do it.
I might do the alternate cost
Yeah, there you go. So no reactivation for you, which means no Fusoya for you. Still got the Warrior of Light body on the field, but we're ready for Lena Leviathan shenanigans with that extra Sildra in hand.
Thinking here. Okay. Warrior of Light.
Soldier count 3. Okay, so he attacked
Okay.
with Warrior of Light. He's going to ping his own Porum. He wants to get a summon back, and he wants to get that off the field. If you have Mist Dragon, you need it now. I mean, Amaterasu not bad either, although I don't know if you can even cast it. Or do you go in for the Fenrir? You got to know what's coming, right? I mean, Fenrir doesn't really stop it, unfortunately. It'll just clean up the board state a little bit, but... No, we go for Sildra. Okay. I mean, we got to be careful dulling that wall. We technically have an open lethal board. Porum, Ash, and the 3 monsters. Oh, no, Tros can't attack yet. So we're not on damage 3. We're casting Sildra again. So what's the Sildra counter on now? Are we on 5? Or was that 4?
It's gonna be so much different. We didn't have like less than 5. We have 3.5 to still. It's gonna be so different.
We get Rosa and the Moogle. I mean, Rosa will let our Warrior of Light do Warrior of Light things, which is nice. Did we not even attack with the Warrior of Light? Yeah, because we didn't take a point of damage or block, so it looks like we immediately shot our Porum. Oh, man. I think Daniel's feeling desperate here. So Kyle can go for the Lena if he wants. He can search it out with the Sildra. Then you just Lena Leviathan and GG. Like, I don't think anything else matters. The thing is, he does need to get one of these off the board first, because if he just does the hard Lena Leviathan, Warrior of Light can counter with the ping, Rosa reactivate, ping again, and then the Leviathan will be a lot worse. So you do want to cast that summon in hand. Yeah, I mean, obviously people are saying the misrep, but you got to check that, right? You can't just assume it's in there. Like, you've got to check to make sure it's easy to get, especially to rush yourself. You gotta remember to breathe and calm down. And easier for me to say, right? Because I just get to sit here and watch it. Like, I know the stress and the panic of being in the middle of the match, but here we go. Reanimate. Huh. Okay. Deciding what we want to keep, of course. I guess I should do the sound for it. Ooh. A tidal wave arises behind Kyle Peters as Leviathan comes in to wash away the competition. By the way, Tabletop Tavern, if you can hear me and if you have an update from the other match, let me know. As this one is getting ready to go to time as well, of all things. So Leviathan is... Now, here's the thing. We can kill the Leviathan before it sees the bounces. So obviously we bounce the Sarah back up. Yeah, I kind of thought he would hard cast that one Leviathan. I don't know. So yes, we'll ping it once.
Okay.
We can do it on the stack of the reactivation. Although by doing that, we are letting him save one forward.
Okay.
Well, sorry, and then we'll do it again. So I guess what you do here probably is bounce. I don't know. Maybe you don't even need it. No? Okay, so we cast it. Oh, we're going to bounce our own Leviathan. Yeah, that'll work. Now, it'll only kill the Rosa, though, at this point. Because now we'll only get a single... We'll get a single character back to hand, which means 1 9k reduction.
The board did not return to your hand, so I don't know. No combat. Yeah. Leviathan Yes. 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 But seriously, damage. Yeah.
Okay, so we do have a there's Sarah into damage. No help on the burst on Ghoul's side. Here comes the Lady Ash. Fenrir. He's swinging again. He doesn't really need to. We could hard cast that Leviathan next turn if we, right? Do we have enough? No, we wouldn't have enough. It'd be just shy. Gonna give up the blue one. Put on the pressure. 5. No help for Mr. Ghoul. He's on damage 5, so I mean Tyro's live for whatever that's worth. There's Une. Not actually a terrible time for Une with Leviathan off the field. You don't want him to replay Ash, of course, but like Porum, Lena, the Yuna, those are all good targets.
I will not block.
It sounds like if Okimoto won his match, then we could be looking at either a rematch of that. Oh my goodness. A bonus burst. That'll oh, poor Ghoul. You could see the way he gestured at it. He was just like, huh. Yeah, well, there you go. Looks like we got Titus back. We didn't bounce the Warrior of Light because we know he would just replay it and dig deeper into the deck. But we did get Titus back from the break zone. That extra card. Remember how I said earlier that he couldn't hardcast that Leviathan? Well, obviously now I'm a liar because he's got one extra card in hand. And he's going to have extra 2 from the Une. So we'll send back Porum and Yuna. I mean, this is just over, right? Don't you just, you hardcast Leviathan, bounce Warrior of Light, bounce it back up, drink the Une twice, attack for lethal? And we know one of the cards in Ghoul's hand is the Princess Sarah, right? So he literally cannot cast anything. Yep, here comes the big one. One more time. I'm sure it won't be the last time we'll see it today since we're about to see a mono water mirror match. A tsunami rises and he's going to wash away this. Water is like someone get a fire hose and just spray Ghoul and just wash him out of the shop because he is going far, far away. And there's no EX burst that could even save him at this point. Draw a card for the blue worm and the Toneberry just because. Here comes Ash. Garnet, who we never got to see, and damage 7. Kyle Peters takes it. So if Okimoto did win, it will be Kyle versus Okimoto, which means a mono water mirror match. Daniel, my buddy, my friend, you know I was rooting for you in my heart, but just wasn't meant to be that day. But hey, you have nothing to be ashamed of, sir. You did a damn good job getting all the way to top 4. So congrats to you. Congrats to Kyle. I'm sure him and Matt will be facing off rather shortly, as that match did go the full length of time. Looks like we were in overtime anyway as well, which means I've got one more match to do before we get to end this glorious day in San Diego, which means I need a quick rest and some water. And I'm sure we'll be right back with those finals very shortly. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got 120 in here. We're almost done. Thank you to Tabletop Tavern for hosting, streaming, and I will be right back.
No, because he's got to activate.
Yeah, it has to activate.
It's mandatory.
So we just heard different.
It doesn't really matter, but
So
technically, you would know it goes on the stack. I guess is what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
But
I've seen him do it before,
yeah,
so I know
it's
that
totally.
he knows.
Exactly,
We're on the same page. It doesn't matter.
We're just like,
yeah,
it was like
yeah.
a weird, like, because the KP was at the step where it sounded like KP understood it was the tightest he's going to.
Yeah.
And he was like,
And you're
oh,
like,
no,
Ama.
not quite there yet. And
Yeah.
like, but it sounded like, and then
So when you Ama, that's why I was asking, is he in play or is he on the bottom?
Yeah, gotcha.
Because I'm a bounce deck.
So
we all understand what's happening.
Yeah,
It's
that's just like
communication.
that might be Yu-Gi-Oh brain too, where it's like, okay, this is gonna now happen. So that means I roll to that happen.
Because I understood it the way he was like, are you sure you want to target the tight ends? He's got this really
Because
good
he also
effect that
it's
happens.
not it is the bounce is not mandatory. He has to choose to activate the return attack.
Correct.
Yes.
That's why I'm saying
Yeah.
it's not about that. It's
Yeah,
about
I can let it
clarification
die
on-
and not put it to the bottom. But I mean, it's a may. Like I can put it on the stack and say no.
It's
So,
about
that's the
clarification
difference.
of passing priority.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all it is. It's like, because like honestly, at this level, we all understand what's happening, but there will be people that will probably be like, "No, brah."
Good games. Yeah, dude. Close games. Yeah.
No, you already let me choose.
Yeah.
We've actually had conversations specifically about that before.
Yeah, I just want to make sure communication's clear. That's all.
Try to make sure people are real clear about like what is going on with the stack.
Okay. I'm gonna step outside for some fresh air for a
Take
second.
your time.
Yeah. GG's. Good luck. Thank you.
So we're playing final four here, yes.
Right into the glare.
They need the stream table for their white shorts event. So.
Oh yeah. Viewer count. You say that, but then viewer count goes up.
Make sure I got all my stuff.
We are in South Bay, so.
Oh, that was the first time I've stood up in like an hour. Terrible.
We'll get into it.
It's all right.
I'll take a water and some Slim Jims. Water.
Oh, the birds set up to reference my plane now.
Yeah.
I think you probably still flying into the device. It is like 4 hours off, so even if it went like overtime into a 2-hour match. Matt, you got your invite, so.
You go get my stuff. I'll Uber. Okay.
Yeah. That's not this much like fundraise and yeah. You just eat in the airport.
A lot of water. Thank you. All of the stuff for all before set picture.
He's in a good mood.
What's the difference between first and second pricing?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Oh, it's like $1,000, isn't
Well,
it?
yeah, it's the cloud
It's just
and
the cloud and
the
the,
set, but is there
Well,
anything
but that's it, right?
like is there boxes? Is there
I think both get 2 boxes. I don't know. I don't know the pricing.
There we go, brother. Thank you,
Also, don't
brother.
want to hear any bribes. There's no bribes. Huh?
Is that a bread?
They want to know.
Oh, so second place gets everything that the top four got, plus a box
Okay.
of the nightmare.
Yeah.
And then first place gets the trophy, obviously.
Yeah.
They get a complete full art set.
Yeah.
And they get the signature card.
Okay.
Okay, so it's just those basically.
Do they get a box too? Strictly get a box too?
No,
A box?
first place does not get a box.
Okay.
I'll leave this here.
What we decide on?
I'm gonna go for a walk. You don't want to play.
Yeah, so
So you're trying to determine a prize split without
I'm going for a walk.
incorporating a quid pro quo.
I'm just gonna go for a walk.
Yes.
Yeah, it already started.
Thank you.
Huh?
Just trying to figure out how not to play.
Go.
They both got invites already, right?
They both already have invites. They're both playing like the slowest, most. It's blue.
Yeah.
They're playing like canister draw, canister draw, canister draw.
Yeah, it's draw go, and there's no time limit.
And there's no time limit. And they're likely to go to game 3. So we're looking at like a 2-hour final. Finals is about to start. If it fires, we expect it to last 2 hours.
What do you mean if it fires? Oh, if they don't like.
They're looking. Yeah.
Does KP have a day 2 advance already?
They both. Oh. Oh yeah.
Day 2 advance.
Yeah. Winner gets the day 2 advance. Oh.
Is that going to be world players too? They just got the invite.
Yeah, they just got the invite.
Oh, so
Well.
They're if
They
okay.
both said it's fine.
Okay, they both said it's fine.
We're gonna need them to first for FFdex to upload FFdex. Do you need?
Well,
what do you need them for?
They've been uploaded online.
Oh. Yeah, they're already
Yeah,
uploaded.
there's
Oh, you have them.
Yeah.
Oh.
So say thanks again for. Thank you as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you early.
Yep.
Oh, you have the decks already. I was collecting them to upload back to back, but if they're already
Well, top 16 is already uploaded.
yeah.
Top 16 is uploaded.
What do you need them for?
Key wants him to do another one of those articles where he writes down like the entire metagame.
Yes. That just means we won't be uploading them to FFdex.
I don't think people really care.
We have like they're online, so anyone can do anything.
Okay.
And
Top
also,
16 is already online, so they can do it.
yeah, and also worst case, also key get up.
Okay. Give me them.
How was it for you guys? From your perspective?
Except for Chen freaking out over the Lopez finish.
How long are you gonna feel about this match?
He bounced deliveratus within
Trust. And then he did it.
None
to
of us
Ranger.
realized it was 4 or less, and then he did it again, and someone on chat said something, so I rewound it. Yeah, needs to be beat.
Chat.
Game loss. Blatant cheating.
It happened and it was like game loss, game
I was
loss,
like,
game loss.
yeah.
Obvious cheating,
And
game
like
loss.
Anthony was panicking a little bit, and I was like, "Hey, my best advice is just turn chat off.
Yeah.
Just disable it for the stream."
Don't even.
And I was like, "We can fix this." Everybody was happy with it, but that was like really annoying.
Did you actually turn it off?
I don't think I turned off chat, but some people were a little upset that there were ads for the stream, but
We turned them. Well, watch the VOD. In one match, there was 3 ads, which was a little excessive. Which I asked to turn them down for today.
And for today, we turned him down to 1 30-second ad.
And that felt good to me.
So I guess what happens is now I'm thinking about you miss the play. He doesn't.
Yeah. No, it's live. So, and it was like 2 1-minute ads. Yeah,
They
it
need
was
to
30 ads.
They need to make the Twitch thing towards like the NFL thing now, where like the ads coming down here. You know,
in the corner.
yeah.
Yeah, so people were tuning into like round 4, and like towards the end, could turn on an ad, and then they wouldn't see the ending. So it's like a method.
It would have been worse if it was like attack the first console versus app.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know how like chat
Yeah.
an error gets this on string.
Okay, we've come to a conclusion, and I'm conceding to Matthew Okinola.
You're playing? Got it.
We can sit down if
Yeah.
you'd like.
I just got a text from Michelle. She said yeah.
No,
All
unfortunately.
right, deal 7 to me.
Did you get Sam the deck list?
Are you gonna post them?
I'm missing the key. He's gonna do that.
Oh, he does the whole cool thing again?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What is it?
Yep, that one too.
He posts like the entire metagame of like.
It's like
Oh,
the distribution of
That guy was very rude to us on the stream. Very, like, if I talk to him, I'm gonna give it to him. So,
Cool, so I can
you know,
put
they can't,
everything
they
away
can't
now?
be talking.
Alright, so who wants to tell chat that they're
I
not
got it. I
playing?
got it.
Cool.
If for,
Where's your chat?
if for some
Where's
reason,
Brian?
Go on Twitch and post it.
if for some reason I don't get the buy, that's kind of sus. If it, like, for some reason it has because, like, if for some reason it didn't, that's kind of weird, right?
Kyle Peters is conceding to Matthew Okamoto.
Yes. That would be my only 2 losses right now.
Who needs Brian? Brian
What if makes you think Swiss like a national?
Brian!
Wow, second is first. He was first. He was 1, 2, 3.
I need my
Good job, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you. See you in day 2.
Thank you, appreciate it.
See you in day 2. See you guys in day 2.
Hold on.
My deal maker. Or my ninja.
It is live.
Good job, guys.
Ninja too?
Now the close finals.
Thank you.
As long as you don't record it as 1920.
We were trying to
All 3 rounds
figure
in
out,
one
like, what are the
hand.
edges? And we're like, is it really just the biggest word in play? Like, is it really that basic? Like,
I think it came to deck out when Lopez and I played
yeah.
it.
I was like, Ash is kind of cool. It's a 9K. What are you gonna do to this 9K? Oh, like, it seems miserable. Did you give him back his glove? Okay, just make sure.
He immediately. He was very good about it.
Okay.
Done. Enjoy your side events.
Thank you.
Judge Sets will be starting soon.
Thanks for running everything.
Get some tacos. Tacos del Gordo nearby.
Ooh, I am starving.
I'm done.
Well, and you agreed. With a very good keyboard.
It is a
You guys
good
went to.
Oh,
I didn't know that came out of the spot.
Some people went to.
Yeah.
Where did you guys go? We went to one. It was really good. That's
Yeah.
one of the corners.
Yeah. Is it the one right next to the strip club?
No.
If you're not paying attention, there is a strip
Oh,
club.
Kogi?
All right, folks.
Different one people have been going to.
Got some updates for you here.
And everyone gets their own girl.
No, it's like the one we went to last.
Can you hear me? Am I on?
That's Kogi. That's
Yeah. That was really good.
I'm gonna wait for the string to catch up. Make sure you can hear me, okay?
I like how we both know it's like right across it.
yeah.
So, yeah, I have just been informed that there will not be a finals. Kyle Peters just conceded to Matthew Okimoto, so there will be no final match.
Can we get pictures with you guys?
So I guess that is the end of our day in the San Diego Tabletop Tavern. Sorry if you were looking forward to a final match. I would have been interested to see a little not mono. What am I trying to say? Mirror mono water. But yeah, there will not be a final match. So that wraps up our day. Matt now wins the second one of these.
If I was a Lopez, I'd totally.
And yeah, there you go. I don't
I get bothered.
I was like in the middle of eating pizza, getting ready to come back down to cast. I was like, oh, never mind, actually. I guess the day's over. So there you go. That is the end of the San Diego Materia Cup. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you on behalf of the Tabletop Tavern. And thank you to the Tabletop Tavern for streaming and watching and casting and everything else they did, getting the event up and running. And yeah, is there anyone else forgot to shout out? Thank you to all the viewers for watching. I'm sorry we didn't get a finals match off. Would have loved to have seen that, but that is not in the cards. And so, yeah, I'll just give one final thanks to Tabletop Tavern. The VOD should be on Twitch for a while. I know they talked about editing them and cutting them up for YouTube, so hopefully they'll be preserved later. I can assist them with that too if they don't have the time for it. I'd be happy to host a bridge version on my tournament channel, but so yeah, thank you again for everyone for watching. Appreciate having you. Appreciate the chat back and forth. I am gonna go take a rest, go for a walk, eat some pizza, enjoy the rest of my Sunday. I hope you have a great Sunday as well. But thanks again, Tabletop Tavern. I guess there's nothing else to say, so we are signing off for now, and we appreciate you being with us. As always, until next time, take care.
One on that side. We should be in the middle. Let's both hold the trophy, bro. I want to both hold the trophy.
Doing the one or no?
I'll do the one.
I know you did that on purpose, asshole.
You do the one.
I didn't do the one.
I did the one. Do the one. Do the one.
I don't know if I got. I was like trying to throw my eyes between the cameras to make sure I try to get both of them, but no shot.
No, that's Casey's deck. He needs to put it in his bag.
Yeah, don't lose your deck.
Oh, that's kind of important.
Yeah.
So where are we going to eat?
Yeah.
Hey, wow, that box.
It's broken strap.
Dude, that's why I got there.
Wow, that box.
I should have. Didn't work. Ah, God.
Yeah, we're gonna open the box real quick.
Oh, true. We gotta bust these things.
Yeah, we're gonna open the box.
Are we listening on stream?
You want to open it right now?
I mean, you raid and then you real quick, and then you can.
Okay, if you want to do a deck profile, we can leave.
He said he found it a long time ago.
All right, let's open the box real quick.
I'll do it.
Well, that's crazy. I don't know where my stuff went. Like my box, like I got the box, but I don't know where anything else went.
Huh? Weird.
Huh.
KB back just got a little thicker.
Big bus.
Open up. Let me get a trash. There's all kinds of turbo.
Yep. We're going for a clown. If there's no clown, we all cry. Do you want these sorted in any way?
I literally don't care about anything except for the foil.
I was really hoping to first pack it.
About the trash.
We just dumped the rest in the trash.
Wait. Garage in this one?
The boss deck?
This
The
one?
3 times?
Oh, it is in this one. That's funny. I mean, I guess you could open this one. That's funny though.
Literally just the hero and the foil. I'm pretty sure I don't want any of these actually.
Hey, how you want?
Yeah. I don't know where that went. It's weird.
That's weird. The phrasing.
Weird.
Grows legs and walks away.
Weird. So
I got a foil too.
Got it.
Rip.
So I won.
What foil did you get?
No, you got to troll.
Troll.
Why? I was so excited for half a second.
where the pack's at? I'm going to.
Yes. Yes.
Who'd you play against?
I played against Owlet? No.
Oh, the ice place.
Benny Chan.
Benny Chan.
Yeah, Benny Chan.
So we need email. We need our email?
I reminded you of that. Oh, 6. So, this is what we got.
Shirley. Oh, he's got one more.
All right. You want Alpha?
I'll take the Une. I use it, I don't have to proxy it in deck. I don't need that.
Was there Warrior Light? Warrior Light's like.
No, you're gonna
I'll take this.
I mean, it's all yours.
Well, I literally only want stuff on the, so I don't have to proxy.
That's same with us.
So you can take literally everything.
Exact same with us.
Alright, you guys can take everything else. That's all I want.
There's a foil vanilla on mine.
Oh, I'll take the foil vanilla. You guys can take everything else.
Just take all the foils because
Effort.
These are all not foil gamers.
yes. It's, while I take, this,
What about last time? Do you have one already? Yeah. You have one already?
Anyone need a unit?
I also don't know my picture.
Anyone need a unit? Anyone need a unit?
Fingerprint in my house, bro?
Shut up.
Anyone need a unit?
There's shit. There's shit. That's all back.
I would take it, I
This
guess.
one is not.
This is all just been from the
Wait,
box.
I yoinked it.
That's $100. They all want that.
You're tucking my card without my permission.
Alright, cool. Food time. You guys ready?
They were like, it's like.
Come on back. I got a
Oh, yeah.
It's through the circuits. Yeah. It's not good.
Also,
No, but like, people are gonna.
fucking meaty.
What?
There's 6 more big foods in there.
Oh, it was 5.
There's 5, yeah.
As soon as I said it, yeah.
Even so,
It was so bad, and I still almost.
yeah, I was like,
To the people that want to buy these.
I'll bet it at a jogging too. Still.
yeah.
Telling us
Like,
Are we doing Kogi?
wherever the barbecue place was.
Yeah,
Yes, Cody,
let's
Cody.
BBQ.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Alright, throwing these away. What are we doing?